first.
Nope. Tooth.
Hey, Thud.
Yay, Sparrow! Punch, punch, punch! Punch, 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 punch!
Hey, Sparrow. Thanks for summoning the link, Sparrow. Can count on you to play the mobile games. This one's great. I've been playing it. I already have a guild set up. You guys are going to have fun with this one. Your brother plays this game? She's wild for these? I think I can get my mom to play this one too. No, if you like puzzle games, you're gonna have fun with it. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the pre-subathon stream. We've got a sponsor all set up. Royal Match. It's a match 3 puzzle game. 500 levels worth of rewards. Yep. There's 7 different tiers of rewards. They'll all add 15 minutes as you progress. The first couple are fairly easy to hit. Like I installed the game yesterday and just started playing the heck out of it. I've already got the first 2 done. I'm the one who's got those 2 done. It's a match 3 puzzle game with kind of a sweet little mini games around it. You do that one day too early? You did, Beowulf. Maybe I should count it. I think I should count it. I don't want people to feel bad about not doing it today, but I don't want to like encourage the windfall today either. But let's start a notepad. We'll count yours, Beowulf. Alright, we have 1 tier 2 sub. We'll add that on tomorrow when I do add the sponsor stuffs on. I got my 2 sponsored events. Yours comes up in 3 days, spared. Oh, nice. Perfect timing. They've announced the maintenance. It is tomorrow, 7 a.m. GMT, which is 3 a.m., 4 a.m. in the morning for me. One of those 2. I hate daylight savings times. So I won't be participating at the end of season push for top of the ladder, but I will be around for when it actually comes back up. I don't know how long the downtime will be. I would guess like 4 or 5, 6 hours, maybe 8 hours. Normally comes up like around noon my time, maybe 1. I'll be live before that though. We'll kill time doing other stuff. We'll do my I have to play the game on air for an hour, so we'll get that done. Hanging out in the waiting room for the halflings. And we're gonna try to get our dwarves qualified, I think is the goal here. The Dwarven Hot Springs I played while I was feeling very sick. Ooh, and they found an opponent. A Necro opponent. Let's get full screen mode. Order in the overlay. Yes, thank you very much for the tier 2 sub at that, Paywolf. I appreciate the extra effort. Getting up in the middle of the night to watch the debate. When does that happen? Not too much test. I get up in the middle of the night to play Blood Bowl. There could be a season where I do that. I would really like to get a number 1 logo. I have a number 2 logo from Blizzard season. If they ever do like a non-team value cap again, or high enough that it's not really relevant, that might be the season where I actually push for it. All right, so our dwarves are pretty spicy. Fairly low team value, buttloads of the good skills. We've got a fouling runner and a leader runner. Only 1 reroll. Plus the leader. Okay, his SR 1900. Okay, that's pretty good. We'll get somewhere in the 20s, maybe like 25 if we beat him. That is definitely acceptable. What are we up against? Defensive Wraith. Defensive Mighty Blow, block, or a guard, grab, sidestep, and foul appearance block. Level 5 Wraith. Level 6 Werewolf. Armor, move. Oh, we get a buttload of inducements. Jeez. Did he have a Fowler? That informs he has 2 Fowlers. No Sneaky Get on either of them. So we could buy a Straff, but without Sneaky Get, that's less needed. But that is still a good inducement. There's a multi-block Flesh Golem. There's some randoming going on over here, I would say. You don't care about playoffs, just cheat your way to the number 1 emblem. Cheaters don't prosper. Lots of random lineman skills. Is he missing a wolf? No, there's the other wolf. Neither wolf or Mighty Blow, though. I like that. There's a diving tackle, though. A diving catch. All right. There's a lot to look at there, but we got a minute left for inducements here. 10k short of a griff. I grifted him, speaking of cheating. We could Zug. We could Zug and Keg. We could Carla and Keg. I think they did have tackle, though. They're not without tackle. They only have 1 tackle. Just the diving tackle. Probably the wizard is actually pretty good against Necro. Oh, we can actually do wizard ref. That seems good. We'll do wizard ref. Get 2 dirty players. I think the people who got caught cheating are banned from Worlds, though, so that's a fairly significant penalty for somebody already qualified for Worlds. Buy Streff and bribe, foul of return, he'll concede by turn 7. Alright, with the wizard I do kind of like kicking. And he doesn't have any Mighty Blow on those claws. I do like the first punches, though. Yeah, let's kick it to him. What do we got for sacrificial lambs? Okay, we do have 3 rookies. And we'll make a blob wall. So he can punch whatever's over here. I kind of want it to be stand firm, so it's a risky punch. We're defending the plus armor guy, which kind of sucks, but it's just what you got to do against Claw. He's going to change his name to Lord Not So Pretty Face once I'm done with him. The dwarves are coming. Oh yeah, the banner just flying by there too. There's a new feature. The stream element sponsorships have changed quite a bit since I last did one. But if you get the final goal, they'll actually give 2 subs. The way that works is once the whole event's done, there's a button I can hit on the page that'll invite the bot over to gift a bunch of subs.
I don't know half of you half as well as I should like, and I like less than half
Hey,
as
Salamander.
well as you deserve.
Subathon, not today. Pre-subathon. Season 6 starts tomorrow. But if you want to pre-charge the subathon, you can do that with the sponsor game. New sponsor game up. Royal Match. A nice puzzle game. A match 3 puzzle game. I've been having a lot of fun playing it. I've already got the guild set up. The Mr. Page 404 Cage is what you want to search for once you get to the guild point, which is like level 20, I think. But it's a really clean game compared to a lot of the other sponsor games I've done. Like it's just a match 3 puzzle game with a lot of like innovations. Like it's way better than Bejeweled. It's got a lot more depth to it. But like when you're trying to get to level 20, level 75, level 125, that's just like beat that many levels of a match 3 puzzle game. And then there's a light meta game of like decorating the king's castle, but you're not like building barracks level 8 in this one. It's just jam puzzle games, which is sweet. The subathon might be able to go infinite if enough people just play Royal Match while they're pooping. If we have enough people on board. Just bathroom time mobile games could get us infinite. Oh, Sal, you didn't get the free Necro unlocked? Rough. Are you close? If you're tempted to buy Necro, you can actually buy levels of the Blood Pass. It's like 150 warp stones for a level. So if you're just short by like 3 or 4 levels, you can do that to get it finished. But also if you're just short, like you could in theory just play a few more games. So I don't know if that tip is actually going to be useful to anybody. I guess you could be like 10 short and like sit down for an evening of gaming tonight. And then when you come up just shy, you can finish it off with the warp stone. Okay, so I assume we don't stand firm. I'm not going to think it all through. He's going to have 2 guard on him. -2 +3, so he's fine. But now the werewolf is stuck. That werewolf's not going anywhere. You get to like level 30, so you're like 20 short? Yeah. Cheaper just to buy the team. 750 warp stone buys the team. Unless you really want like the coach, because you get the coach at the end of the battle pass too. Lasting injuries. If you AFK against the AI, it does increase the battle pass experience you gain, but there's a limit. There is a cap. So what a lot of people do is they'll play against the AI, and then before you finish, pause the game, go do the dishes, come back, and you'll get like 1,500 experience instead of like 800. Your kid annexed your laptop for Roblox. Must be rough being a parent. Also, of note to you guys who just came up short, they're adding weekly quests to this patch. So every week, there's going to be like, I think it's 1,500 battle pass experience you can get times 3 quests. So like 4 to 5 free games each week, if you, as long as you get the quest done. We don't know what the quests are going to be. There were placeholder ones in the preview build, but I don't know what they're going to settle on. I think one of the quests that was placeholder was like win 2 games with, and then it listed like 3 teams. So you got to pick from the 3 teams to get your 2 wins. Like either Wood Elves or Skaven or Necro or whatever. Yeah, this wolf is cruising for a bruising. We'll hit it with the tackle one. Means this guy will have to hit here. Yeah, you can just stand. We probably hit here. He set up a frenzy trap, so I can't use this one for that. We'll need an assist. Mm-hmm. Just stick our leader in here. Smashy, smashy. Get sidestep, I think. Waiting for opponent. These are the sidesteps where you could wait for your opponent for a while because it's he probably thinks he's waiting on me because it was just the normal arrows. Go blitz that one. I want to preserve the foul for that werewolf. Which actually does make the blitz awkward. Maybe these two just go blitz the dirty player? Dwarves are slow. Can you do the daily weeklies against the AI? I would assume yes, but I don't know for sure. Nice. Okay, this guy ended up not actually getting a hit, but I think the foul is more important. Guess I will just beat this guy up. He sidesteps, so we'll bonk him. Something happened. Some bits! Eric! Thank you for the bits. Are you ready to subathon? Smash the wolf. I don't know what I do with this blitzer. Let's go. Hey, lock raging. Thank you very much for the big old raid. We didn't get the raid alert. Is the overlay dead? The overlay's dead. Start the overlay. That's also why Eric's bits didn't quite feel right. I couldn't put my finger on what was wrong with the bits. All right, let's just red dye somebody who doesn't have block.
First.
He has
Nope.
dodge. Let's red dye that one. There we go.
Never mind
Okay,
the
two
maneuvers. Just go
removals on
straight
turn
at
one.
them.
I'll take it. Hey, Natalius. GVT MTV, good to see you too. Welcome to all the raiders once again. Thank you very much for choosing me as your raid target. Lock Ragin, appreciate it. I am doing a last-ditch effort to get my dwarfs qualified for next season. I missed quite a bit of time this season. May not get a team in. These guys are sitting in 90th place right now. They actually went... There was a lot of activity on the weekend, and my team slipped. They were like 70th before. I don't know how high we have to get. It's kind of awkward this season because the cheaters got banned, but their teams still appear on the ladder. So it's hard to know which teams like are actually taking playoff tickets and which ones aren't. As far as I know, they never like even announced who the cheaters were. There were like 4 to 6 cheaters who were wrapped up in the collusion conspiracy. But I saw like a list of names on the Discord when it first broke, but I don't think they've officially announced who was actually punished. It wouldn't be safe to assume that all of the accused were punished equally. Am I going to play goblins or halflings? Man, it's hard not to play with the weapons, but I played a bunch of halflings in the preview build, and they were surprisingly good. Like in the mirror match, in the halflings versus goblins event. But goblins are fun just because they're so unique. Like, the secret weapons are sweet. But I remember playing goblins of Blood Bowl 2 and being all excited about playing the ball and chain guy. And then my brother pointed out that you could just play the ball and chain guy as an inducement on Skaven. That's probably a better way to play with that piece. So the secret weapons all coming to the game are going to be great. It's going to shake things up a lot anyway. Some of the tabletop players who have played with bombers and against bombers a lot are not looking forward to bombers joining. They're cheap. They're like 50k and like half of the teams can get them. Like dwarves are just going to overdog a bomber. In like there will be bombers probably in more than half of the matches. And I am okay with that, at least for a while. So this fireball is intriguing. I don't think we pull the trigger, but... Intriguing is the right word for it. We're not taking it. We're intrigued by it. Okay, that one's not guard, but he's only on one dwarf. There is defensive man. So if we want to hit defensive man, we're probably going to have to take this shot. If we want to foul, we'd have to blitz here, but I mean, what are we going to foul if we're not? Yeah, I don't think we're too fussed about that. We take this shot. And then maybe this guy blitzes the ghost as a retry. I don't think this guy's ever blitzing. We're gonna send him back as a safety. This guy might blitz it from that square too. Oh, we do have to stand him for the hit. Oh, that's defensive too. I missed this guy's defensive. Uh-oh. Well, punching here actually gets us that hit. 1 and 9 hit. That's scary to start with on a 20. We rolled the 1 and 9. Okay, reroll fixed it. Ooh, dirty player. Gets an arbor break. There you go. Alright, I guess we come in and hit here. Oh, we have that hit. But we won't get this. We won't get that blitz. I guess we never get the hit here either, though, do we? I shouldn't have moved that guy. This guy might have needed to follow up. No, I guess we never get that. I gotta spread out a little. His defensive is getting me. Guess we go in at 1 die. Is swarming coming back? No, that was a tabletop nerf. I expect that to stick. Guess we're just hitting this. One die, roll a skull, rough. I feel like my 1 dies have been letting me down this week. This past week. Hey, dyslexic. I'm not quite sure what I want to do tomorrow. Like, playing the Stunty versus Stunty sub-league is pretty tempting. Like, taking a goblin team onto the ladder is less tempting, but you actually get to level your players up. Okay, just a stun. 6622. I'm glad you didn't spread those dice out better. I kind of want to play a lizard team at the high team value. Random general, some skinks. We don't see enough lizards on the ladder. I think part of that is it's a big time commitment to actually build a lizard team. We don't stamper him. It brings him closer to this guy. We might have to polymorph that now. Guess we could fireball it too. Depends on the go for it situation here. These guys don't have tackle. Where's my closest tackle? They're all jammed up. I don't think we're getting a tackle loose. Double go for it to get back that way. We could fireball this. That ghoul might come over though. Ghoul does come over. Oh, he joins the fireball. That gives redundancy to this though. Die both down. Oh, 1 die wrestle. Oh, that isolates this guy though, or freeze that guy. Yeah, let's drop the fireball. Nice. Got the 3 positionals. Left the zombie. Awkward. We'll pick up on him. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ooh, we can actually pick up on him. Should have moved this guy first. That guy's in the way. He wasn't in the way of the ball, but he was in the way of me getting there. Mistakes were made. Nice. So we do still have the blitz too. Guess we could blitz that just to get more back in this direction. We also have the foul. The zombies both on that dwarf. That guy could blitz there. 1, 2, 3, 4. He doesn't get very far back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. Let's go here so we can beat up the zombies. We could stay here because it's reds. Go for it to here blocks this dodge out square, though. I think it's worth risking it. No, we rolled a 1. Okay, we got away with it. I mean, we paid the reroll price. Stomp on this defensive. She's mashy. Nice. KO to not caught. Up to 3 removals on turn 3. Took turn 2 off, but we're at a rate of 1 a turn. Yeah, so our dwarves here are sitting at like 90th place. I would guess we need to get up to like probably like 75th or so, maybe even as low as 80th. It's hard to say because there's the top 64 are always full of people who like individuals who have multiple teams up there. So it always trickles down a lot lower than top 64. And this season there's the cheaters. Oh, but I guess dwarves are going to fill their 6 slots. So yeah, we're fighting for top 6 dwarves. Which I think the top 2 dwarves are both one of the cheaters. So that might give us a little bit of an edge for understanding what the heck's going on. Like other people might be fighting unnecessarily high for top dwarves. You really need to be like 8th dwarf, not 6th dwarf. That kind of makes it harder. Unless people fail. Like somebody could be 6th dwarf and try to climb higher and lose a game or 2 and give up. But dice go. Reroll both down. He got no block. All right, I feel good about getting this win. The wizard did his job. We're running away with the ball here. Whoop, 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 whoop. What's the story with the cheaters? So a bunch of members of the French Blood Bowl Discord, like there's a community Discord, I think for Blood Bowl 3, maybe it's General Blood Bowl, for the French language players, and they openly were discussing if it's cool or not to collude. And the worst game that was found was a 5-5 tie between 2 of them where not a single block was thrown. And like flesh golems had scored and stuff like that. So they were just feeding touchdowns to each other. So, you know, SPP gating collusion. And apparently there was a lot of open talk about it on that Discord, which kind of makes it worse. guess getting into the fight is what we want. That was part of the discussion on the Discord too. Was there was a surprising amount of racism? Like there just happened to be the like French speaking, but a lot of people got pretty racist about it. Okay, this could be going better. There's a knockdown. Hey, we've got an event. Thud hit level 20. Thank you, Thud. Much appreciated. Oh, we got to start a list for the title. We don't know the title yet. What was the Discord? I have no idea. It's just like a public Discord, though. It wasn't like a group of friends. Damn, Dauntless failed and we skull it. Alright, well, the werewolf's coming for us, isn't he? I wanted to stomp on him. Probably should have covered him otherwise. Our attack dice have not been nearly as good as our steal the ball dice. Hey, Gaming Dad. Yes, title. We need to start a list here. We're up to 3 of these events. And Thud. Meister? I think I got the I and the E backwards. I did. He's got one of them done. There are 7 different events just to progress through the game. It's a match 3 puzzle game, so as you progress, you'll unlock an additional 15 minutes. Nice skull. Reroll finds the POW. He's out of rerolls. Everybody's out of rerolls, but the ball has dropped. So yeah, there's 7 events, and you had 15 minutes for each tier you go up. Uh-oh. But I want to play this team in playoffs. Don't kill my guy the day before playoffs. It's freaking resurrection mode, too. Do not die here. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Not dead! Let's go! Woo! Stressful. Alright, he can't pick it up either. He used his movement. Not fail his go for it. So yeah, the guys who got caught colluding, apparently like they were punished severely, but they were punished secretly. And even one of the guys who cheated was on the Discord talking about it, and he said he's not allowed to discuss the punishment. Which has a lot of people scratching their head like, wait, what? An NDA on your punishment? The only reason that would possibly make sense to me is if the punishment was not severe enough. Like, it's like settling out of court. Like, why would you make it so that the punished person is not allowed to discuss their punishment? Like, to be a deterrent, it should be public. Collision fits with the game. It does fit with the lore. A little bit of bribery and corruption. I did see somebody joke that it was just a marketing promotion for the Goblin season. Like, Cyanide Studios is also based in France, so they could have pretty strict laws about discussing things about individuals. That's probably the only reason why it was behind closed doors. But why the other guy wasn't allowed to talk, who knows? I mean, the known cheater claimed he's not allowed to talk about it. Like, he could have lied too. I know, gasp, right? Okay, punch this. We can get that guy loose. Can we also get that guy loose? I would assume so. How much defensive do I have stuck on me here? A fair bit, actually. Well, 1. It negates these 2 guard, though. Failed. Oh, wrestle, actually. Not failed. Oh, he has block and wrestle. I don't know if I would have pulled me down there. You just let this guy go free. Do we need that hit? Assist. Nice. Okay, so we got the attack crew loose. Operation stare at the ball here. Plus beat up the wolf. Failed to beat up the wolf. It'd be tough for the wolf to get the ball, but still pretty bad fail. We do have this defensive problem here. Okay. I can't get over there.
Hey,
Tuck in
you
here.
guys.
Gets us this hit. Which will actually do nothing for me. Dang it. We stay behind? We're gonna have to throw 1 die. Hey, architect. I guess we're swinging at the ghost, so staying behind doesn't do anything. The ghost can just get away, disconnect from it. Follow-ups around this zombie. Ooh, we blew up the zombie. Nice. We've got opponent's ball on the ground, and we are doing fairly well with these removals. Okay, push on a 1 die. That actually feels like an improvement somehow. Okay, so we stay behind, and then we get a 2 die. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess he can dodge that one up to maybe get up there and help. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 opponents left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 dwarves. Nice. 3-player advantage. Ooh, another event. A player reached level 20. Who's a player? Thud's name showed up. Somebody else is on the quest other than Thud. Probably Sparinal. Sparinal summoned the link. Oh yeah, Daniel LeBlanc said over on YouTube chat. Sorry, I miss YouTube still. I'll learn. I'm getting better at reading YouTube. But he did mention that they might be... They don't want to announce the punishment because they don't want people making a decision if it's worth it or not. Are we pre-charging the clock? We are with the sponsor, yeah. You get to add 15 minutes to the clock for each of the 7 goals you hit. So Royal Match is a match 3 puzzle game, and it's just structured like pretty cleanly compared to a lot of the sponsored games that I've had before. Like you just play a board of a match 3 puzzle game, and then you play another board when you clear it. Like you're just progressing straight. You're not building barracks level 8 so you can unlock the university. It's just a puzzle game, and I've been having a ton of fun playing it. I already have the guild set up. Spirinal, that was your 20. Nice. My name didn't come across either, so I don't know what it is. Maybe you have to do the Facebook Connect. I did the Google Connect. The guild, it had to have my name in it, so it's Mr. Page 404 Cage. The Mr. Page Cage. But I've got a stretch goal to get our guild to like a level 1,000, which I think is just all the members levels combined. And it had to have my Twitch name in it to prove it's actually me. Yep, this one's mobile. Once you click the link, you get the QR code to scan. Yeah, I got that part too, Thud. I had the, do you want to link to Twitch? And I said yes, but it didn't. I show up as anonymous too. So who knows why? Let's start by beating up the wolf. Hey, another level 20. Another anonymous level 20. Nice. If you're on the quest, let me know who you are, so I'll get you on the list so you get the title too. We still have to decide on title. Alright, so we can blitz with this guy, then pick it up. Running out of clock here. I gotta play more Blood Bowl and discuss Twitch less. Hey, a pow, we found one. So Dirty Player can grab the pickup here too. That seems pretty reasonable. That would mean I'm not fouling with them. But we have sure hands. Army, that was yours? Nice. As soon as it's the opponent's turn, I will properly document your achievement. Okay, we can't do that hit. That's a frenzy. Oh, dauntless rather. I do have the blitz still. He'll pick up sure hands, fixes it. Nice, pow the wolf. Pow it hard. KO. Huge. Now we can do this one. We can blitz him after this works. Oh, wrestle. This actually works. Does it ever work? Serious injury on the flesh golem. Fails to regenerate. Absolutely brutal match here. It gets me 1-die blitz. And we 1-die pow. And I'm smelling the concession here. Get Arby on the list. H. I think you were all... Yeah, you're all tier 1. Subathon Season 6 notes. This is a playoff push, Architect. We are currently 90th. And we need to get unknownly high to qualify. Oops, I forgot to call order in the overlay. There's a zombie on the ball. There are not many zombies left on the field, though. All right, so we're blitzing up there. Let's just smush our guards in here. Scoring threat. I'm pretty confident 90th is not going to be enough to qualify. Like maybe I'd be able to get an alternate ticket. So we're gonna have to play a couple games today to actually climb. We'll check out the ladder too and see what the top 8 dwarves, the top 6 dwarves are without the cheaters. We can guess who the cheaters were. Monitor was the most vocal cheater on the Discord. I could have actually fouled here with the rookie. We have the biased ref. But probably don't need to invite variants. I don't have a bench. This was the apothecary guy. He tried to die. I thought he might take that hit. You could skull. Oh, that's a good point too, Daniel, that they might want to keep the punishment and crimes secret, so people don't start trying to probe and figure out the limits. We don't really want SPP on the dirty player sneaky get, but getting him plus armor wouldn't be the end of the world. But that is a touchdown after the opponent's half. Even though the teams look very similar, we've got enough randoms and only one reroll. We actually got a buttload of inducements. Wizard and biased ref. And the wizard is likely going to have won us this game. Pretty good fireball. Exceptionally good fireball. No kills. But knocked down 3 guys and got us the ball. But they're at 7. 2 KOs stayed out. 2 KOs returned. 7v11. Getting kicked the ball while up a touchdown. Ooh, the starting clock, I can update that. We've got, what? 5? 5 times 15 is an hour 15. Good. We do need some subathon time to get through to when we're actually playing Blood Bowl. I plan to go live around 10 to 10 my time. It's currently coming up on 3 my time. So this will, right now, will be pretty close to the middle of the 12-hour streams. Set up super passive. Anyone in the back? No ghouls left. 1 wolf left. Blood step diving tackle. Kicks it shallow. Kick skill gets updated next patch. If you have the kick skill, you actually get a different graphic for the arrows that'll indicate the length of the short kick, which is really good. Like, I forgot I had kick a ton. Fan interaction. Is that Surf's give SPP? Each your players cause a cast by pushing an opponent into the crowd.
Watch commercials.
Thanks, Architect. We were technically just pre-charging with the sponsor thing, but I'll add you to the list. But we'll add that time too. I don't know. I don't really want to make today fully just turn the clock code on. But I don't want anyone to feel bad missing out. They thought they were adding time. So I'll add your time, but don't open the floodgates, everybody. Hold till tomorrow. Smashy, smashy. Done. Done. Alright, well, I guess we blitz this guy. Only got a minute in the bank here. I gotta play a lot quicker. That's better than a stun. Nice. Badly hurt from wait for it. Put rookies on either side of him to protect. That was dirty player. You sure hands. Thank you, dirty player. Stunned. 44 seconds in the bank. Must play fast. They do actually find a way to claw the middle guy. Oh, we shouldn't have stood firm there. We would have got the wolf caught again. Now the wolf can dodge away. Oh no, he used all his movement. He still dodges away. We'll be able to blitz him. Another level 20! Ate the princess! Thank you very much. On the list. Boop, 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 boop. Tackle hit there. Up to here. Oh, I gotta run to the bathroom. Oh, no. I have no time. Oops, that was the guy who was supposed to blitz. Dang it. Mistakes were made. Alright, let's just do this blitz. I realized that guy sidestepped, so I built my cage in a bad spot. Bugged, or did he manage to score? Oh, it's actually the score correcting technology's on. I actually checked on my screen it wasn't bugged, but I forgot to look and see what you guys were seeing. So it was like leftover from the bug. I never checked to see if that bug made it through to the test build. We are definitely winning though. If I didn't burn my time bag already, I'd run to the bathroom right now. His turns aren't going to be very long either, though. One dice succeeds. Get a one dice. He can have a one die blitz here if he wants. Wonder if I score if he'll concede. Am I gonna play goblins tomorrow? Almost certainly Morgulum. I don't actually know. Like I'll play in the Stunty Cup for sure. The special community event. I've been kind of toying with the idea of playing lizards as the ladder team. You either die a rookie or you become a legend. Hey, he's an elite. Skink only lizards. there's proper stunty now. Nobody needs to play skink only lizards anymore. What time are we kicking off tomorrow? I don't know when the patch goes down. We're gonna start. We'll be what 5 hours into the stream at this point in the day. So 5 hours earlier than now on the clock. Whatever your clock might say. Fail. Fail. 6 a.m. for you? Okay, if anyone wants to pre-bribe onto the team, I'll start putting that in my notes too. We don't even know what the first ladder team's going to be, but you could pre-bribe your way into it. God damn it. I hate the frickin' thing. Oh no, stress clock. Goddamn stress clock. I should start a spreadsheet so you can tell me what you want, what position you want to. But we don't know what we're going to make. You could be around at 6 a.m. You probably don't need to be there at 6 a.m. either because the servers are going to be down. The servers will almost certainly be down for like the first 4 or 5 hours of the stream. And we'll play my sponsored segment, we'll play Royal Match on stream, and we'll play Galaxies or whatever card games. We'll find a way to pass time in the Blood Bowl 3 waiting room. You said to bribe for Wolf just for me to go lizards. I guess I should make up my damn mind to what we're gonna play though, and then you guys could actually bribe for the right spots. Did the biased ref get him? Yes, Spice Ref got him. Daniel, it seems like something's wrong with the process. If you can't release your code in under an hour, you've done something wrong. It is multi-server, so we got to give them that. It's like there's crossplay. We actually POW these guys. Yes, we can. You work on systems a lot larger than this. Yeah. You could definitely design systems to not need the downtime. I have no idea what they do. Like, I'm used to World of Warcraft downtime. Ooh, regen fail. World of Warcraft, it got me, I guess, adjusted to there being giant downtimes. And the World of Warcraft downtimes, like, that game is so old, it was actually needed. Like, they would run scripts on the databases to figure out your honor during the downtime. Like, it wasn't doing that dynamically. They would have to run the numbers once a week to figure out everyone's kills. Most gaming companies probably don't run with like the 5 nines that most production jobs would want. Games are probably happy with like no 9s. 2 9s? Anyone confused by me talking about 9s? It's like a server thing about how many how much uptime do you want your server to have? 99.9999. You're counting how many 9s you're listing after the decimal for the uptime of your server. And then there were 2. Surprised you didn't concede. You don't want to hear me say 5 9s? But the way you achieve that kind of like uptime is redundancy. You need servers that will like automatically switch over and take over. And like computer servers have multiple power supplies, so like a whole power supply can go down. You can even plug the multiple power supplies into different like power generating things. Like one into the wall and one into your diesel backup. Or just 2 different feeds from the power company. Daniel, you read something last week that used 10 terabytes of RAM? Nice. That's a lot of RAM. We have to keep fouling. He won't stay down. Do I want to score on this guy? Yes. Yeah, we would like another movement. Smashy, smashy. Hey, another event. Oh, we got caught. Come on, ref. Ah. 2. Ice ref didn't help me there. Stun them both. They don't get a turn. I cast Time Walk. Oh, sorry, I missed you who that was. It was a someone. Was that you, Morglum? Your name didn't come through. It seems like only half of people's names are actually coming through. keep this claw deactivated. Hey, Frolia. The AI did something funny in your game? You do tell. Drastak, that was you. Thanks, Drastak. Morglum, you're up to level 8. Sweet. You guys having fun with the game? I installed it and started playing ahead of time. The guild's already there. Once you get to level 20 and you can guild. Nasty. Then the guild is waiting for you. Didn't expect the dodgy flesh golem. I could have moved some other things over there. But yeah, the guild is my name, Space Cage. The Mr. Page 404 Cage. There's a stretch goal in this campaign for me to get a guild of a certain power level, and it needed to have my name in it. Season 3? Oh, the text isn't updated. I swear I went and updated that, but I must have missed it. I probably didn't hit save. Hero gets the POW. It's done. Stop this. Keep him from doing another miracle attack on my guys. KO, nice. Got caught. Come on, ref. You're biased, remember? Still rejected. The human lineman without block did a red roll against your new chaos blocker without block, and the options were pushed both down. Oh, did the AI take the duel? I gotta fix that text. That's the timer? I think that's still doing the old text. Oh, so I gotta go to the command first. I think the command is right. Again. What did he get back? Both wolves. Okay. It's the armor guy. Is our sacrificial guy? No, armor's good against most things. We'll just put this one up. Briefly considered leaving everyone up there to defend better, but did those three to their luck. Oh, nice! You both died in the duel, but you had an apothecary and he didn't. Nice. You could end up misclicking and conceding here. The UI is kind of bad. Are you sure you don't not want to concede here with only 3 players? Subathon text. Quick snap, nothing they can do about it. Yeah, it's season 6 text. Boom. Should be corrected next time. Someone made 75 already? I did. I've already been playing. I'm almost at 125. I've got the guild set up already. It's a big reason I wanted to go ahead of time. And check the game out and make sure it was good. I think this is going to be one of the better games that sponsored me. Like, I think people will enjoy this quite a bit. Or the one I had done prior to this was definitely at the bottom of the list. And that one I didn't vet at all. That one we did, I think, right at the end of the last subathon, and I just like accepted the one that was there. This one I researched. I made sure it was good. Not dead, and you can't foul us. All right. We should get like 25 SR. I haven't checked out the texture of the ladder either. We were 90th. Well, I don't know how much 25 SR will gain us. We could be in good shape after this. You double go for it to stare at my guy. $24, nice. MVP hit a high level one, not ideal. Would have been good to just get another chance to random on a rookie. We'll take it. We blocked him 55 to 32. Nice. We did get a lead established pretty damn quick. Holy SPP, Batman. That's a lot of injuries. We'll have to look on the team roster to see if we actually can level anything. These guys all don't want to level. And this guy wants a stat, so he'll be forced to when he can. He needs all the way to 32. Yeah, we're good. And we have the temp here. Having a bench with a dirty player is probably fine. I didn't hire another one. I had a miss next game on somebody. But I think we'll keep the bench. This team's not rich either, so makes sense. Where did we end up? 59th. Okay, that's actually high enough. So we could go play a couple necro games for the rest of today's stream to try to get it back up. Oh wait, we have to check top 6 dwarves though. It's high enough out of pure raw numbers, but there's only 6 dwarf teams that get invited. And dwarves are kind of popular. Let's do a dwarf check. That's the cheater. I don't know any of the other cheaters though. I might recognize the name if I saw it, but like, I don't know. Is this dwarf a cheater? Probably not. You never know. There might have only been one cheater actually in the top 100. So we have to count that. We can only discount monitors teams. There are 2 of them. 2 dwarf ones. So 1 dwarf, none on page 2. Free kip's fine. Cool. We were going to count them anyway, but now we know. Talk is the second one. Hey, Hack Reg! Hack Reg 222! Thank you very much. Did I miss somebody while I was in time crunch there? I think I got him. So on my feed, I've got 8 the Princess, someone, Hack Wrench. So Dress Tech was the someone. Okay, so this was second dwarf then. Talk. Second legit dwarf. Third dwarf is Monitor again. So this is third dwarf here, Archangel. I wish they had actually just deleted the teams. We had 3. This is 4. Or is this 5? I've lost track. I should be on this page. 6, 7. Okay, we have to keep playing. I did lose track, but it's either 6 or 7. Although Crystal Hunter, it's almost certainly not going to pick his dwarves. I assume Crystal Hunter has a bunch of teams up this high. You can't see from there. Your Minotaur got both touchdowns in a game? Nice. Your Elves with Chariots failed to pick up the ball 3 turns in a row. Many Blood Bowl games have been lost in that way. It's rare, but not unheard of. Okay, so I wanted to check Crystal Hunter. We can check Crystal Hunter and dwarves at the same time. So 1 dwarf. No dwarves, no Crystal Hunters there. Crystal Hunter's Skaven might have exploded. Okay, Crystal Hunter's a Necro up here. That's second dwarf. But I do think we have to play another dwarf game. Third dwarf. Oh, third dwarf. Fourth dwarf. Talk's all over the place here too, and he was one of the dwarfs. Oh, thanks, Beowulf. I knew there were websites that had it presented better. The 5th dwarf, 6th dwarf. But both Talk and Crystal Hunter might not play their dwarves. So there's a chance we're fine here. How much leeway do I have if I lose? Not, because we'd get kicked out of the top 100. So I think we do get, like, over 5th spot. What do you get there, Beowulf? Let's click this here. Top for each race, dwarf. So there's 2 monitors don't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I slot in below him. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 6 dwarves ahead of me, but Talk and Crystal Hunter probably won't take them. And what's behind me? Pi at 2027 and Bubba at 2022. Both of them could pass me with a win. And I can't babysit it overnight. This season ends at like 4 in the morning. It is possible to fire rerolls when you're not in a league. That came up when they did their weird off season, where there was a week between season 1 and season 2, where they filled that gap with a ladder you could join with any experienced team. And it was actually kind of fun to like dust off my preseason Nurgle and put them back in. But you could fire your rerolls before you joined the 1 week off season league. When a team is out of a league, you can actually fire the rerolls. Ugh, dwarves. It's what we were stuck with. I was trying to qualify Necro at the end of last week and picked up a loss on them. And the Necro competition is absurd too. Like we needed to get to like 2044 here, where Necro... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You need to get to 2095 for top 6 Necro. So I had to pivot. Once we lost a game on Necro, I was like, all right, we'll play Dwarves on the weekend. And I ended up not playing on the weekend. What's the best nobility? 1865. Do you want to... We could start a nobility team as a backup. We could start a brand new nobility team and probably get it qualified. Is this the lowest? Oh, wow. This is so much better than the client. Look at how quick it updates. Renegades barely... They did get 2 in the top 100, but barely. Like, win streaks are still active for that, right? for most of your nobility push. OWA should be down there, but they get 1 into the top. Yeah, halflings. I wonder if halflings and goblins will actually get played a lot on the ladder. Yeah, even OWA got a 2K. Only 1. OWA only got 1. They're only slightly ahead. And Renegades barely got 2. This new season should be wacky. It's hard to say because of the free event, right? Like, you can play goblins versus halflings without progression instead of joining the ladder and kind of get your fix of the new teams that way. And they're free. You don't have to buy the blood pass. You can play in the goblin versus halfling event. It's going to arguably be a more fun way to play either goblins or halflings than putting them on the ladder. So the ladder might actually have less stunty on it than it would in like a regular season, independent of like the new teams coming out, because there's this other place to play them right now. So next season might have more goblins and halflings on the ladder than this coming season, assuming there's not a community event always up. The cool thing is too, you instead of buying the blood pass, you could just play the teams for free in that event and progress your blood pass and get them both for free at level 50. The cheerleaders are pretty sweet though, so I'll definitely be spending the warpstone I got for free on it. If I wasn't a content creator and therefore getting free stuff, I don't know if I would spend my own money on it. I mean, I'd spend my own money on it if they didn't give me free stuff as a content creator, just to show it all off. There are masochists that'll play the stunty teams. It's true. There are people who just genuinely like them. Like Monty. It'll be nice to have Sky Blue Monty back. Yeah, this is a lot easier to browse. It's not updated immediately though. Five. 6, 7, 8. There's a big clump of dwarfs here at the bottom. The thing about qualifying a backup nobility team, though, is that even what we want to play? How many wins would it take? It takes 2 wins to get on the win streak. So you'd gain like 60, and then you'd win streak and gain another 60. So that's 120. So you'd probably need like 2 more. See, you need like 5 wins. I don't think I want to stream for 5 more hours today. I don't know if our dwarves are good enough either. Like, but playing another dwarf game is probably the safest thing to do. Number 2 only has 20 games played? Really? They must have shot up at the end of the season. Got paired up a lot. No. I misunderstood. The number 2 has a lot more played there. Oh, you must number 2 Imperial Nobility. Gotcha. Try to go on a Wood Elf run. What's Wood Elf's target? Where's that link? Closed it. Yeah, Wood Elves aren't that easy to qualify. How's it looking for playoffs? I think our dwarves are making it. We are 7th dwarfs, I think, and Crystal Hunter and Tok Tok are both above us with other possible picks. Crystal Hunter will take his... Well, he doesn't have Skaven qualified. He has Necro qualified. Where's Crystal Hunter's Necro? Do they look good? Crystal Hunter's Necro look good. Probably the one he'll take. I think he was playing dwarves as a challenge. Uh-oh, there's a dead wolf. There's a dead wolf. All right, we're going to have to play dwarves again. We're just going to have to play dwarves again. All right, quick ad break first. I got to run to the bathroom. I mentioned that in the middle of the last game. Never got a chance to go. So quick ad break first, and then I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes, and we'll hop in the queue. You're back, everybody. No nobility? I don't think our dwarves are qualified. Nobility was for a backup. I'm back. I beat a level in Royal Match. I noticed the guild filled up too. There were like 8 people in the guild I made before I showed it off. And now it's at 48. You can't see on this. Focus. Trust me, we're at 48 out of 50. So I'm gonna have to do a purge. I do see a couple of you in here though. Eat the Princess and Hack Wrench found the guild. Mr. Page 404 Cage is the name of the guild. Hey, Seesk. Thanks for the good luck.
I ain't going back to jail. Next time the county or the
Hey,
state
Morgan.
see me, it's going to be in the back.
Throw some lower banner text on here. Still pushing? We almost have our dwarves in place. Man, should I commit to lizards? I kind of have the lizard itch today. 1.8 million team value is got to be enough for a lizard team too. We could, if I'm willing to commit to it, we could start the bribes, and I'll charge the clock too if anyone bribes to get on the team. And then I guess if like we fill the lizards up, we can make second team. It is actually nice to have multiple teams I can spin just so that we don't get sniped. I kind of like committing to a team though and getting off to a huge, like a huge advantage. Will I do a big push off stream tonight and tomorrow? It rolls at 4 a.m. for me, Morgan. So I want to be subathoning the day one of the new season. That's more important to me than the final push here. So I can't be active at 4 a.m. So what you're seeing right now is my final push. Marbles to make a team. We could do marbles that when we make them. I like doing my naming events live so that people are actually here for at least the one game when you get on the team. A lot of other streamers do like channel point redemptions or whatever, where they keep track of whatever you sub, you get to pick what you want to be or whatever. But I think that runs the risk if you never actually get to see your guy getting played. So that way, at least our first game, all 11 people are here. Now, if people are supporting me with bribes, they're probably going to be here a good chunk of the time anyways, so bribing ahead of time seems pretty good to me. Marble Goblins fits the Goblin theme. Bribery fixed the Goblin theme. I can't pre-make a Goblin team. I can pre-make a Lizard team, though. I should work on my my emoticon, my ASCII art. Lizard table flip. We can edit the name. What's the lizard start? I think you have to give up a blocker. Kind of sucks. And I think you do get a chameleon if you want one. Some people don't even want a chameleon. I like them for the 2-turn drive. The Scaly 6 sources for season 6. You only get one reroll this way. That's rough. If you start no Crocs, you do get the other reroll. You're 100k away from getting your Crocs. Not having the Crocs right away sucks, because like leveling your big guy up is kind of important. Leveling your sources up is important too, I guess. Having 2 rerolls for the non-block team is kind of important too. So, I think this is probably the build. Drop the Chameleon for the Apothecary. No, I don't think I'll put money into the Apothecary until we can get the Crocs. I think my purchase order is going to be Crocs and then Apothecary. We actually also get to get dedicated fans, which pay for themselves after 2 games, and you profit on your 3rd. So actually starting with dedicated fans is something you shouldn't sleep on. The Crocs is kind of fine without levels, kind of, and you're right. Like he's doing the tail thing against Wood Elves without any levels, just as well as he does once you could put a couple levels on him. I almost never take Apothecary from the start. If something dies, you can just remake the team. I think I like the Rock Squirt being the one that gets cut. Having to cut a reroll sucks because you pay double for a reroll you don't get initially. Same team value once it's on the team, but it costs you double. A player reached level 20. Nice. If you want to let us know who you were in chat, I'll get you on the list. And actually, let's go to this scene and update this number. How many events are we up to now? I don't know if anyone else has hit 75. No, I'm still the only 75. So we have 9. 9 is 2 hours and 15 minutes. Nice. Thank you, everybody. that's a nice pre-charge for the subathon. This sponsorship lasts for 30 days too. Actually started like 4 days ago, so but it's 30 days from when I hit begin. We'll definitely end it early. But it has the potential to just sit there and if enough people play Royal Match while they're on the toilet, we can go infinite here. Because there's not really a limit to how far you can go. I assume like level 500 is a big ask. The people on the leaderboard are only like level 900. Like the people the farthest in the game ever. So I assume progress will get more challenging deeper in. And it is a good chunk of gameplay to actually get moving. Pacing's pretty good in it though. I do like that. I saw one person complaining when I was doing my research about it. I looked it up on Reddit, and one person complained saying that the game will do artificial difficulty spikes to like trap you into making purchases, but it won't like frustrate you too much. It'll just give you a free win if you're stuck on a level for too long. And after I've played the game, I'm like, that guy's just does not understand randomness. When you play the peace dropping game, sometimes 5 in a row just drops and you get the cool power up. The game slightly has that mechanic because when you fail a level, you can spend 900 coins to get 5 more moves. And if you fail a second time, then you get 10 more moves for the same price. If you fail a third time, you get 15 more moves for the same price. So like the game does have a built-in not get stuck too long on a level mechanic. And the game gives you a good chunk of coins too. Like you wouldn't be able to afford to buy that extension on every level, but I mean, I'm hoarding my power-ups because that's what I do. If you don't finish the game with all of your mega elixirs, what are you doing? You might need that later. Don't waste your mega elixir. But I think I have like 11,000 gold or some big number like that. You're doing your part. Thanks, Sal. Puzzle games aren't for everybody, so, you know, if you give the game a shot, it doesn't take long to get to level 20, like Simple Gifts just did. Thank you, Simple Gifts. And if it's not your type of game, don't do something you're not enjoying for my benefit. But if you are enjoying it, it is a nice bonus for sure. Being able to juice up the subathon and support me at the same time. And we are missing one. Somebody in the middle there, if you did speak up, I missed it. Somebody like 5 minutes ago. Somebody 3 minutes ago. Also hit level 20 and I missed your... name. And we are going to do a chat title for this. The Royal Matcher. I think we could be a little more creative than that. Natalius, that was yours. Okay. Sorry, I made you repeat yourself. Thank you for the support. The clock goes up. Our dwarves have found a match. It took a while. Ooh, against lizards. Oh, a little preview of next season, maybe. Oh, nice, Frolia. You almost made a 2-die block and figured, why don't we make this 3-die just in case? And rolled skull, pow. See, that was the kind of luck, like, if the game did that on purpose, like, it wasn't random dice, but, like, it rewarded you for rolling the 3-die by giving you skull, pow, and like, making the game more dramatic than randomness should allow it to be. That's the kind of luck manipulation that Reddit user was accusing Royal Match of doing. But after playing it a bunch, I haven't really seen evidence of that. Other than like the overt thing, like I said, like your get out of jail free parachute does get stronger the more you fail on a level. I think the guy was just bad at match games. Like there is skill in this puzzle game genre. More than just like scanning the board and spotting the good match. Right, he doesn't have that many skills. 1 guard, 2 guard, 2 mighty blow, and a lot of block. And a worthless tackle. And then the skinks have a dirty player, 2 sidestep, and a sure feet. Like mostly random. No randoms. Those are all selected. Next season, they're going to bring games played into the equation. Our opponent's on, what, 1322 games? We're on 1340. We've had pretty much twice as many games as him. And we get a cheerleader. Do we want to just kick them the ball? No, I think we want to receive. We don't have a wizard this time, but I want to start fouling. He's got no defensive. It's part of why I want to play lizards is I feel like lizards are probably one of the better teams to actually get some guard defensive nonsense going on. Lizards probably are the strongest team in Blood Bowl 3, eh? I think Camry might be the strongest team in Blood Bowl. Maybe Ogres. The Ogres have a bunch of 1 strength guys, bringing their average down, though. Orcs actually might give Lizards a run for the money because of the skinks. Okay, so we want to do punch here, follow up. You can punch here if we need to. We probably won't need to. There's a skink we can hit here. Why don't we set that up? Should probably have a tackle guy in the backfield so the skinks don't get around us. Yeah, just talking about strength value on the pitch. Like if you just sum it all up. I guess practically speaking, like which team can lock out other teams the most is more like what I'm getting at when I say Lizards are the strongest. But pure numbers wise, I think Lizards are pretty high up there. You just add up all the strength on your 11 players. There you go. Success. That one is the one we want to do the blitz with. Smash that skink. Smashy smashy. Just a stud. Frenzy trap. The pow. I think we both down him for better foul. Ball first. Plus agility. Nice. Where do we stick this ball? One, two, three, four, five, six. Go here. Big foul on the big Crocs. Just a stud. Black Orcs and Lizards have the same strength, yeah. Black Orcs are just slow lizards with some strange skills. Orcs and vampires. Ooh. So orcs are 2 strength higher at 39. Lizards at 37. Thanks for doing the math, disgruntled orc. Camry might get higher. Ogres are only 35. Yeah, those snotlegs cost them. Bonk. Just a push. Hey, Morglum! Thanks for checking out the sponsor game. Clock goes up. 15 more minutes. So that guy needs an assist. We could blitz this. Yeah, let's get that guy there. We'll blitz this, not needing the Dauntless. Then we can get that guy there. Do we use the ball to assist the Crux foul? Ooh, armor break. Fun. I think we do. There's enough guard on him. It'll be fine. Swoosh. I would not give Horns plus 0.5 for each Horns. I might give Horns team +1 because you get 1 strength from Horns on your blitz, right? So +1 total, maybe. Oh, we get the stun. Protects the ball. What's the team name? Mr. Page 404 Space Cage. But it might have filled up. I could boot some people out if it did fill up. If you can't find it, that might be why. It's full of non-viewers. It says 49, so it should show up for you. You got in, Morglum? Nice. Mixed team from Blood Bowl 2. Yeah, you can get a lot of big guys on a couple of those mixed teams. They would definitely win the strength contest. Val's the armor up man. Does not break armor. Tackle hit back here. Actually, tackle hit their dirty player. Just skink. KO skink. Nice. First removal. Risking the ball a little bit to prioritize this foul. I'd like to get rid of this thing. Ooh, we got rid of that thing. Dirty player's gone with a head injury. Minus armor. Probably gonna get apothecaried. Okay, really prioritizing this foul. The guard on this blob would have been pretty good. Pair of twos, the foul fails. Yeah, there's not enough here. They're going to get beaten up. Crocs is a survivor, annoyingly. We've only fouled it 3 times. We'll keep trying. Although that was probably the last Giganto foul we'll get. Fall back so he gets onto the Crocs too. Skulls! Hello. Skulls from the block guy. He's down to 1 reroll. Crocs stole the good dice from the dirty player skink. Yeah. Crocs might be invincible, but the skinks are falling. I kind of expected this blitz, but he's going for the rookie here. Oh, he's going for the 5+ dodge. All right. With recovery. Unexpected, but successful. Oh, concussed too. To call in the apothecary. Damn. All right, well, we're gonna have to play another game, aren't we? The rules to me are unclear, though. I think they clear your miss next games going into the playoffs because it's resurrection. Your team is set. He took the reroll. And he took the ball. He's gonna need his last reroll, though. We had queued up the go for it. And also failed to go for it. Who do I have that can pick up balls? This guy? Who needs to just stand at this guy who's completely surrounded? Right? Oh, we got Dirty Player. Dirty Player can pick up the ball. Yes, I think technically we don't need to play another game. I wonder if the way they clear it, too, means it'll actually take the injury off. Yeah, having the Fowler be a runner is actually a pretty nice backup piece. You probably actually want to blitz at this. Stick him on the Dauntless. Ooh, there's an armor break. Just a stun, but we'll take it. Guard everywhere. Ooh, there goes a big boy. That's the guard man. Serious injury right back at you. Why is the proxy play well being 5th? 5th doesn't sound like 1st. Presumably he wants more. push. Do all my dwarves have Mighty Blow? A lot of them. They all have a random skill, too. I didn't pick first skill on anybody. A couple of them have 2 randoms out of the set of 3 good strength skills. If they random stand firm, I randomed again on them. And I think at least one of them did succeed. I might actually have 2 of those. Alright, that guy's just a 1 die. That sucks. And this is a little bit of a trap. We don't need Frenzy here, though. Or Dauntless here. Then Dauntless can save us. It's another 2 die. It does not save us. I think we 1 die and then we pick it up. Or do we just leave it on the ground and foul? I have 1 assist here. I think I 1 die him and pick it up. And foul. Yes. All of the above. We got by the source dodge. Oh, you like pick up and stand there. Yeah, that could have worked. I'm picking up and fouling. Smashy, smashy. Not caught. Justified. What a great referee. Top notch. Let's tie one of them up. I think one of these actually gets to come hit me, but it'll be a 1 die at least. If he had got a bunch of pushes in here, maybe that guy stays marked, but I should have gone back to here. And then this guy could have come hit me with a 2 die, so at least we're surrounded by guard here. If everyone gets a special animation while holding the ball, you want to see the Tree Man's one? I didn't think of that. That was a special foul. Did they actually program in big guys a special foul for when they have the ball? Or is the ball just kind of stuck in the arm? It is made in Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine has really good, like, puppeteering. So you can have animations that just kind of, like, inherit traits from other animations. One dice goal. Nice. Now the question is, do we keep fouling with the ball carrier? You guys can stand. We have a blitzer here. She's smashy. Swooshy swooshy. Okay, we probably actually blitz that. Not with this guy. This guy can just go in and guard and be for the Dauntless hit. If we smack this, I have a lot of assists here on a pretty good guy for our ball carrier foul. I don't think it's the correct play, but man, I really want to do it. I go foul from there. This fails us. Well, Dauntless didn't. The 2 die did. Smashy, smashy. Got the armor break. Not caught. It's just a stun, though. All right, maybe that's enough fouling with the ball carrier. I think we've sent the message. There's only one skink still around. There's 2 bench skinks, though. It's a 1-die POW on me. Never say those words again. ABF. It's not always be fouling except on turn 6 and further. Double red die POW? Okay. We get 5+ dodge ball thefted. Kills our ball carrier. We got better. And then we get double red die double POW. Not dead this time. Okay, he fails his dodge. See, we gotta keep fouling. Maybe we pick it up on this guy instead. And then we're clear to foul. Is that my blitz? That might be my blitz. Almost failed, didn't need it. I think we want to keep him on the Crocs. Oh, he's out of movement. Oh. Too late. I foul first. He's in the way. All right. Priorities. Fouling his priorities. Stunned and not caught. Yoink. Good, good. Another guard in that blob. Try to deny this guy's nonsense to retry. Ba 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 ba. Cobblestorm, you took that above me with your claw? Nice. That was a lot of dice. Ending with a skull. And a KO. No more skinks. Except for the 2 skinks and all the KOs. No more skinks on pitch. We've got enough stamp for him to stop his 1 turn as well. Six. Okay, so we're fouling that guy. The tackle guy. Even though we don't care about tackle. We care about fouling. Stunned. Alright, I don't think we can guard lock all this nonsense. We could keep 3 on the Crocs. Maybe we keep 4 on the Crocs. Just trying to deny the Mighty Blow Blitz. We'll be able to blitz with one of the other ones. He could 2-die up here, actually. Yeah, that was a mistake. But I left a Mighty Blow 2-die into a good dwarf. He did not want to give me a hit back. Alright, we didn't have to use any rerolls. We lost the leader reroll, but we take one into the halftime. Did I get Morglum on the list? Did not. We're checking out the sponsor game, Morglum, adding 15 minutes to the subathon already. Stick back here. Only 1 KO so far. 2 more to roll after his 1 turn. That gives him 3 skinks for 1 turning with. So we'll have to put stand firmers up. Your dump off dwarf team has a catch blitzer. It was good to see another blitzer getting a touchdown, having the ball like that. So I have considered cutting the blitzers from the team to try to keep the team value low, but they're not that much more expensive than a lino, and they're like actually having 3 agility makes a big difference. 1 extra movement and 1 extra agility makes them actually be able to do stuff like that. It's a touchback. I don't think he's a juggernaut though, so it's 1 turn is not happening. Oh, I won a 9 from the Crocs. Nice. 9! Too bad my Mighty Blow doesn't count. These lizards getting crushed by dwarves is making me less want to play lizards next season. We had an end zone guy. He was probably there for the turn 8 as well. I think we'll put the rookies up. Build a blob. Do we want a blob? It could let him slip by. He got another skink back. I think he's at 10 now. Stay centralized. If he goes by, like, ends turn 1, like, over here, that's probably good for us. I think he probably scores, but he probably does not stall. Got 9 players. We are up a player. 2 players. I have a bench. I thought he had 2 skinks over there, though. Did I miscount? Oh, there's another one back there. He, too, has an end zone guy. We're only up 1 player. He's at 10. Unless he forgets that guy. This guy's a trail of breadcrumbs, though. When he moves that guy around, he'll discover that one. The AI built its cage next to your guy on the ground. The AI is not very good. I played against it for 1 game while I was testing out the preview build. Yeah, I didn't need to pay very much attention. Oh, vicious ref. Oh, beat up that skink. We tied on the die roll, but I had more fan factor. There's more sidestep skinks where that came from. He might have forgotten about that one. Surely he's seen it now. I guess this setup is going for a draw. He's going to brawl with the sources and just hide in the backfield with the skinks for 4 or 5 turns. Linos all survive to push on the blitz. And he's only got 1 guard left. If I put guard all along here, does he get a hit? This guy swinging here would be 4-5 strength against 3-4-5 strength. So if I go guard all in along here, he gets a 1 die. But if we do that, but blitzing this with a Dauntless, 1 die on Dauntless fail, and then if we knock the guard back, then he wouldn't have anything. How long ago was it I last played against the AI? Like 4 days ago? Like I said, during the preview build. And I did notice too, I brought up my resource monitor, and when the AI is thinking, and it thinks for like 12 seconds, it like pauses and thinks. There's even a bit of text pops up here about it. But when it does that, your computer usage doesn't go up. So they're doing all the AI calculations on their server, which to me feels like a mistake. We broke formation here. Kind of ruining my plan. Just go hit this Mighty Blow one, I guess. And not base his guys. That's probably better. We don't need to base his guys. Only that was the worst mistake they made. Yeah. They could have done better. Playing Snake here with our dwarves. Got very easy blitz into him. Likely he'll go blitz this one though. Unless he wants to engage. But I wonder if the AI is kind of bad because there's just very limited resources the server's willing to allocate to it. And if they just made your computer do it, I wonder if the AI would be better. Because it seems like the system they set up is like, the AI is allowed to think for 12 seconds. It seemed pretty consistent for how long the AI thinks at the start of its turn. Maybe it scales by the number of players it has up or something, but... I know chess AIs work like the longer you let them churn away thinking about a position, they'll change their idea what the best play is. So the Blood Bowl might be that way too, like just to try a bunch of plays and then do the one you found best in the 12-second period. And if they let your computer do it, your computer could suck. You could hack to make your computer artificially suck and make the AI horrible, which I don't think is a thing you need to like care about. If you want to cheat the single player, who cares? And then, but if you have a decent computer, it would actually, in theory, let the AI be better by going deeper down the analysis. That's true. You go into offline mode and you can test it. It certainly wouldn't be using the servers in offline mode. You could go into offline mode and disconnect from the internet. And then it definitely would not be talking to the servers. And if that's the case, if your CPU usage doesn't go up in that case, like you could definitely makes you wonder, like, why are we pausing 12 seconds here? Hacking it to make the AI worse would be difficult. It's not great. Like, in the game I played, like I said, I was only half paying attention, but I'm pretty sure the AI failed his ball pickup one turn, and then just ran away from the ball in the next turn. And just left it upfield. I was like, all right, I threw a halfling back there and picked it up. You don't want it? I'll take it. That guy's surfable. That guy's also surfable. The ball carrier is technically surfable. Does he think I'm a wizard? This is very spread out. Oh, the number of my serfs is decreasing here as more moves are taken. Yeah, I've heard of that bug too, where the AI will just time grief you. just doesn't take an action for all 7 minutes of its bank. We'll beat up that skank. Send that guy there, mush all this into this stuff. And it's kind of time for some base all man's sorts of activities here too. Keep them from taking midfield. I want to drive them forward. We are blitzing up here too, I guess. Guess we do a go for it and try to mark this guy. Oh, never mind. We just marked this guy we failed to punch. So this guy gets a clean hit. I didn't fully think through my basing. So he does just get to punch and punch, which actually kind of sucks. He gets a nice deep position here. I should have probably just not marked the Crocs or put one guy on the Crocs. I did overwhelm the Crocs, kind of. He needs help. Hopefully just scores in 2 turns. he thinks this is safe, and then all of a sudden it's not safe. He has to score. And we'll get, what? That would give us 5 to respond. Without our stat freak, but we still got the fouling man. Put it with AFK, apparently. Do, 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 do. Having deep thoughts about where the skink goes, yeah. Right, I'm gonna go fill my water up. Nobody get hit and trigger stamper while I'm gone. I'm all right. I'm not dead. I'm fine. I was drinking from my big giant jug while I was walking and drowned myself. Just follow my own advice. Don't die while I'm gone. Whew. Made you think of that Monty Python scene? I'm not dead yet. Broke the camera? It's auto-censored. We don't get demonetized when I die. If I show it the microphone, that tends to fix it. I don't know why, but it likes the microphone. There we go. Squeak. I was AFK just long enough to make my opponent go AFK again. He's back. I still haven't learned how to breathe water. Oh yeah, Daniel. The like Blood Bowl is a lot more difficult than chess, I think. For like the AI perspective. Like chess, the decision tree of chess goes deep enough that like you can't fully explore it. So like Blood Bowl is not more complicated in that sense, as chess is infinitely complicated. Like it's not solved. Like checkers is solved. Two computers play checkers that you don't need to play. It's already, you know how it will end. That's not true at chess. But just making your first decision in Blood Bowl is so absurd. Like you've got 11 players that can move to like, what is it, like 400 squares? Like the amount of options is absurdly high. If you try to write an AI to play Blood Bowl, you have to do some pretty serious pruning on the possible moves. Cardinality's high, like in Go. Yeah, Go is closer to Blood Bowl, I think, than chess. Blood Bowl is closer to Go than chess. Because in Go, like, you can put a stone on any of these 400 spots. Where chess is, you know, you can make like 24 different moves or whatever. And then when you get to the late game, the options just shrink quite a bit in chess. All right. You got a lot of things back here. Question is, can he actually keep caging? Hey, we got another one. Did the name come through? Mongrel Splash! It did. Thanks, Mongrel Splash. And the award for longest name goes to... It'll add 15 more minutes to the clock. Smashy. Blitz a skink. Won't have tackle though. Blitz this guy. Get the fouler free. Fouling is the opposite of pressuring the ball carrier, though. You get a stun. I'll take it. Not gonna do the retry on that. Down here and touch the skink instead. I only have one assist there. Put him down here as a safety. I don't want that source to hit him. Yeah, Mongrel Splash, your event came through. I saw your name pop up. Thank you very much for doing the sponsor game. I'm gonna update the clock here. It rolls over. We'll see how many events there are. We're up to 12, which is 3 hours. We're starting the subathon with 3 hours, plus these extra tips that have come through today. Ooh, failed dodge. Reroll fixed it. Reroll spent. He's out of rerolls. 3 hours on the starting time. If anyone else wants to pre-charge the subathon, we're going to be doing the subathon tomorrow once the servers come back up. Actually, even before that. We'll be the waiting room stream. But you can check out the sponsor game to pre-charge the clock. It'll be 15 minutes for each of the level tiers you make it through. We got a lot of activity already. And this sponsorship it lasts for 30 days, but I can end it early. So we're going to potentially be in the weird spot of we'll have 50 people who've done the initial tier, and there's still people working on the higher level ones. And I have to make the tough call whether to end this one and start a new one or not. That'll be a nice problem to have, though. I look forward to having to make that decision. All right, he's getting at least one more stall. I feel like we are potentially just going to mark all this stuff, and then he'll have to score. We could blitz the Crocs. You may play some more after you get your phone charger. Yeah, I think I got hooked on it. I played it early so I could make the guild, and I ended up playing well past midnight the first night. I was like, I gotta go to bed. I'm almost at 125. How? You got one reroll. Error 405. Method not allowed? He's going to run out of his time bank here. His attention is clearly split at the moment. Yeah, Frolia, you can get some extra experience out of your AI ones by leaving the game paused for a little while. Like, if you pause the game and go away for half an hour and then come back, you'll get a lot more experience. Little tip to try to finish off your your progress. This guy could blitz here, but that doesn't feel right. Guess we could just Dauntless swing here. And then we could have a blitz here and maybe get him touched with some go for it. Yeah, let's do that. Get marked. Go is actually closer to chess and complexity than to Blood Bowl. Alright, Dauntless. Just a push. E1. So he needs to do a go for it. Do this Dauntless hit first. Or Frenzy hit. Both. A KO. Nice. There's a 1 die as well, but I think we do the go for it. This just locks in him having to score. You might get that KO back. 1 die skull. Sweet. I did the go for it first. It was the right order. We got exactly as deep as we needed to get to force the score. This guy might have actually gotten surfed if I didn't get him marked. There's the quick score. Next season's going to be a lot better for getting your blood passes done too. The weekly quests being in will make it way easier for casual people to get the blood pass done. The paper estimated the turn-wise branching factor for Blood Bowl at 4.8 times 10 to the 51. Oof. That's a lot of zeros. You missed the weekly quest? Yeah, they were barely snuck in the patch notes and very hidden in the preview build. So I missed them when I was playing the first day. The weekly quests that were in there were placeholder anyway. But the weekly quests will be stuff like win 3 games with either Wood Elves or Pro Elves or Skaven. It listed a bunch of teams. Or, you know, get 12 touchdowns or like I said, the ones that were in the client were placeholder, so I don't know what they'll settle on. Some of the work they've been doing the last stretch up to the patch coming out. Figuring all that stuff out. You've been playing 5 turns against the AI. You go away up 3-0. Oh, just let your time run out so you don't pause, and then you get about 900 to 1,000. Nice. Just get 3 touchdowns. That maxes out that part of the formula. And then AFK will let the computer burn enough time to nearly max out the time played formula. Nobody's bothered figuring out the formula for the actually experience gain because they've threatened to change the formula if anyone did reverse engineer it. So, like, all right. As far as I know, nobody's bothered. Or if they did bother, they didn't make it public. Which does seem prudent. Alright, they set up pretty scared. They got all their KOs back. Man, if these skinks were closer, they could win this pretty easily. I don't even have to put extra things in the backfield, though, because they're so far back there. Maybe that's why they went so far back, to lull me into a false sense of security, instead of having 4 dwarves back here. They do have the movement to score from there. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19? Got more than enough movement to score from back there. 5 extra movement. Opponent is kicking the ball. 2-minute kick. He AFK'd while I was setting my guys up. This poker tournament must have started. Punch these two, and then we can bring the other assist in for this. Ooh, high kick, corner kick. I'm glad that was a high kick. Would have been a disaster otherwise. Speaking of disasters, I could throw hits first and build a pretty forward cage. Only incredibly risky in the meanwhile here. Should have both down that. All right, well, with that failing, we'll just tuck back in here anyway. We have 3 turns to push this forward. Anyone got a pow? Oh, there's the skulls. I could feel them coming. I think I have to reroll. This is a little too dangerous still. Being out of rerolls really sucks, though. I guess we're blitzing this guy. We need to grab territory here. The normal dwarf way. Skulls again. Wow. All right. I'm glad I brought the ball back. We ended up with 4 skulls. Oh, he's got... That failing gives him this hit to come hit my ball, too. Wow, we're going to potentially lose this to the quad skulls. He has no reroll, so that's good. Okay, he blitzed anyway here. Does get on the ball carrier, though. Be a lot of sidestep skinks on me. I've got no reroll if I have to dodge. Is there a sponsor for today's game? It does remind me. Today's game is brought to you by Scott Skulls. Scott Skulls. Everyone starts with 1 skull, but maybe you want 2. Like Kazrak here. Pick up an extra skull from Scott Skulls today. Like the skinks aren't coming in. All right, these 2 territory grabbers up unharassed, so they'll be able to get up here, the front part of a cage, which is normally a problem for dwarves. Still have to get rid of this guy, which is another problem. put him here and Dauntless hip. Get this guard on us. Maybe we have to put this guy here. Actually beat these things up. Ooh, KO the Crocs. Nice. That complexity for global AI was just for a starting human team in one turn. Oof. It would have been nice to mighty blow him, but I just want to push to be good enough. Oh, we did get the POW. Oh, we get the armor break anyway. Gets cakes everywhere. Two more movement. Ideally 4, so we don't have to do go for it. We're gonna get covered again, so we might have to dodge this time. I'll bet you these skinks are coming forward now. Blitz that, and dodge this way. He's not marking me. Okay, so we can just blitz this. Go that way. These farther back doors aren't going to be able to do anything other than get rid of this guy anyway. Going there is a little dangerous because if I push to here, I need to step into that square. I think we beat this one up first. There would be bad, so I guess we do this. Well, not what we wanted. I guess we have to do this anyway. Well, we could blitz with him. No, pushing to those two squares is bad too. Him could have done the assist. Yeah, that was a mistake. If we get this hit and get through here at least. I'm running out of dwarves to actually escort the forward movement, though. we got a POW. So punch this, and then these two escort. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Temporary potato. We can fix this. We just need a 1 die and a dodge. We got the 1 die. Dauntless made it a little less of 1 die. We did not get the dodge, though. Potato mode engaged. We can't lose. This is his last turn. But a draw is a loss here. He was very low team value. We waited a long time for this game. We probably give up half of what we won in the last game if we end up drawing. I did get this guy's backup. We got guard on the right side here, so it might be challenging to actually get to get the 2 die. No, it wasn't. It was trivial to get the 2 die. At least this guy unmarked. That makes this both down a lot worse. That guy should have been here, or even in front. Let's take the both down. All right. We have a path to victory here. We need to get that guy marked so we can have that hit. We could do a go for it. And this stuff help. This stuff is slow. These are all 4 movement guys. Bonus punch on a skink if I want it. I don't think I want any of the bonus punches. I think we do this go for it. This 2 die. Oh, that's awkward because of the sidestep. Can't do that. We don't have enough movement to score. Maybe we just pick it up. It saves the go for it. I have to roll a 6 here, but we get 2 tries. Or I could just try to roll a 4 and a 3. And then that go for it's... That go for it happens in any plan. I guess if we don't get this POW, then we pick it up in a tackle zone and blitz forward. Well, I guess we would do that anyway. Because that might save me the go for it. Or the dodge. But it does put in a go for it too. Yeah, I don't know the math on if we're just supposed to pick it up or not. I miss having the chatbot calculator. I think we just pick it up in the tackle zone. And then blitz to try to avoid the dodge. We got the 4! We did not get the POW though, so we do have to dodge still. I have to pay attention to where he sidesteps too. I do follow up. We already did the harder part. The blitz version added a go for it here too. Carefuling. Yes, carefuling. Touchdown! A 2 at the end. Yeah. That's how you qualify for playoffs. With some dwarf BS. Let's go. Ah. The game could have gone smoother, but we still got the win. Whew. Lizards are not an easy match for dwarves. And that was a very underdeveloped lizard team too. As the team values get higher, that's gonna just more and more favor the lizards. Mountain elf BS. Plus 15. We'll take it. We'll take it. I think a draw would have lost us 15. Skuro MVPs. He's got many skills already. I think he MVP'd the last game today too. We blocked him 52 to 33. Remarkably close to the last game. I think that was 55 to 30 something. Banana numbers. He was 6 for 7. We were 3 for 3. He failed the only failed rush. Dodges, I was 1 for 2. One of them was the game-winning touchdown, the one that worked. I only did 2 dodges. I only succeeded one of them, and that got us the game-winning touchdown. VHS picked up 8. He got both the touchdowns and a skink attack, a skink murder. VHS might have to level now. He does. The blitzer has to level. What do we want? Tackle? I don't know. We'll think about it. Let's see where we ended up on the leaderboard here. We shot up to 48th? Where did that put us in the pack of dwarves? There's a big clump of dwarves right around the qualifying spot. Page 5. Did we pass them? Are they on page 6? I think we might park here. I do have that miss next game on my ball carrier. We'll have to get cleared. Yes, this is the clump, these two. I think we're qualified now. And then we have the buffer of Crystal Hunter and Talk 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 might not play their dwarves. They have other options. Well, let's go through and count it. We passed an eco here, too. We passed that dwarf. So dwarves ahead of us. Let's count. 1, 2. One of them's monitor, so only 1. Loading time. The server's getting slower as more data gets thrown on them. So Talk Talk is second dwarves. Counting from the bottom up. The second one we've seen in front of us. Third one we've seen in front of us. That didn't cheat. Okay, so there's only 3 doors in front of us. Technically 5, but 2 of them are the cheaters. I think we can park them. I think we can park them. Martin Cruel, you saw your orcs? Looks like they're qualified. Nice, congrats. Yeah, Talk Talk's got so many teams up here. He might not even play his dwarves. What's all this about cheaters? So last week, a group of cheaters got caught colluding. So they were just purposely feeding each other SPP, and they were organizing it on a public Discord, not the main Blood Bowl Discord, but just a sub community. I'm pretty sure a sub community that anyone could join. So there was just like text evidence of these guys rigging matches. And then I think discussing it, like the other members of that community were like, hey, you sure you're allowed to do this? Like, apparently that kind of discussion was there. So it was like very easy to catch collusion. How stupid. It's like teenagers filming their own crime spree. So like they behind closed doors, the punishment, they didn't make it public. Monitor, who used to be known as Patrick, who's also been a confessed stream sniper, was one of the colluders, and he was just like taunting the community on the Discord. But when somebody asked him what his punishment was, he actually said he's not allowed to say what it was. Which is weird. I could see the company not wanting to disclose it for privacy reasons or whatever, but him claiming he's not allowed to talk about it is very strange. Hey, our first level 75. Nice. Someone, thank you. I'll give you your extra star if you want to let me know in chat who that was. The discussion came after somebody actually checked out the replays. Yeah, I don't know how it all unfolded. But like the worst game was a 5-5 tie with 0 blocks thrown. And like you can just go look at the stats for it. You could find it. I mean, we could probably find it live. So I'm pretty sure Monitor was one of the people playing it. That was yours, Army? Nice. Oop. Second X. Will people cheat in the Halfling versus Goblin event? I don't think so, because there's realistically no reward. The community will get a free legendary cosmetic for one of the two teams. I don't even think there's going to be like a personal leaderboard. So the problem is Monitor plays a ton, so I don't know how we would find the game. But in theory, you just go activities. And it should just list all of his games. So like, we could just find the 5-5 tie. That's not too hard. Because this screen shows us the score. He does have 98 games worth of games played. Wonder how many I have. Like 1,000 games. He built a Chorf team of Blood 2 named Band of Blood 3. Apparently one of the accused people of cheating was just playing games actively on the ladder once this other guy was banned. So that's part of it too. We don't know how deep it went. Maybe like the guys who played the 5-5 game got banned and their teams deleted. Maybe the other ones just got a slap on the wrist because it wasn't as blatant. I have no idea. I did not join the other Discord and try to read it. It was in a different language too. Different language I will not disclose anymore because we talked about this at the start of the stream. Oh, there's a 4-4 tie. With 2 deleted teams. You can tell because the cosmetics are missing. Oh, the death might be why. Blocks thrown 19-5? 19-5, 4-4 tie. Against Skaven? That might actually be legit. Chaos against Skaven, 4-4 tie. Like, you could get there. That is not many blocks thrown, though. Like, if you DACA, you're not getting your blitz. I mean, the teams being deleted is a little suspicious. Oh, no, you still see some cosmetics. Is it the players gone is why these guys are missing their helmets? Not a chance this is legit. I mean, I wouldn't bet on it being legit. It's also not clear to me if they were like setting the game up on purpose or when they noticed they're played against each other, they rigged it. What's the difference between like cold-blooded crime and like prearranged or hot-blooded crime? Cold-blooded being prearranged. Is this new? Is the guy still doing it? No, apparently he's got a team on Blood Bowl 2 called I'm Banned for Blood Bowl 3. But I don't think he got perma-banned, so it might just be for the rest of this season. He might be back tomorrow. Sparital, that was yours? Nice. Thanks, Sparital. Yeah, the difference between premeditated and spur of the moment. Why are they streaming Space Marine 2? I'm kind of poor. I don't buy games. They didn't give me a free copy. Monitor K-Fog 2-2 tie. That's probably legit. I don't think K-Fogged would have been in on it. There's another Monitor against K-Fogged. That's probably Monitor sniping K-Fogged, honestly. This guy, so he played against Andy Davo like 3 times in a row, and somebody in Andy Davo's chat just straight up asked him, "Did you stream snipe him?" And he's like, "Yep." Just admitted to it. I'm pretty sure he's done the same to me. Although nobody in my chat accused him of it. There's a 5-3. Let's see if there's any blocks thrown here. Many blocks thrown. That's just a runaway game. Custom match on page 1 is from today. This one. Does it show the date somewhere? It's probably just banned from the ladder. If he's in your league is responsible for kicking him out. Yeah, dyslexic match fixing is fairly common at these kind of games, but I'm surprised so many people were calling for leniency and not just banning the account. Like, I think part of that is because, like, I think of it as you're not banning the guy from ever playing again. You're just, it's more of a fine when you get banned from a video game. You just have to buy another copy of the game. But like, if somebody got caught using rigged dice in tabletop, like, I would expect to never have to play against that guy again. Not like, oh, a 3-month ban. See you in fall. You like the honesty? Boris, $60 is a lot of money. Yeah, I haven't bought a full price game in a long time. But this isn't loading. You think it's been ripe since season 2, Morgan? Yeah. I mean, it's hard to detect if you do it at a low enough level. It's when you make it absurd, like the 4-4 tie we just saw, or the alleged 5-5 tie, no blocks thrown. Like those are when you make it absurdly easy. Then you're just hoping nobody ever looks at your replays. Like that's when you actually get caught. Yeah, they were talking about it openly on the Discord. As someone who never made it to Diamond, you don't imagine you have to worry about it? Yeah. It's definitely a top of the ladder issue. I find that's true of like hackers too. Like I played a lot of Overwatch 1. Never got into Overwatch 2. But I played a lot of Overwatch 1 and like I found that there were no cheaters at all. And I think it's just because it was kind of bad. Like, I think Overwatch actually had a very low cheater count for a first-person shooter, but like also just being mediocre at the game means that anyone who bothers installing a cheat is just going to shoot up out of your bracket anyway. Also, if a low rank player farms a little bit extra SPP on their team, that probably has less impact. So you also don't have to worry about it for that reason. Smurfs is a bigger problem for low rated players. Yeah, Smurfs are annoying. It's like card counting in a casino. Yeah, that's a good analogy, Architect. You start winning tens of thousands of dollars and you're going to get scrutinized. If you just go win $100 every other weekend, you'll probably never, ever get caught. Mr. Page's guide to cheat and not get caught. My job before I started streaming was casino surveillance. I know a thing or two about cheating. I've read many books on it. More applicable to roulette and slot machines and blackjack than online gaming, but I also know a fair chunk about online. I'm happy that my main game, Blood Bowl, is not really hackable. Our cheaters are just people colluding for a slight advantage and a huge risk of getting caught. Where in first-person shooters, like, apparently it is, like, impossible to detect a cheat that clicks for you. So if you want an aimbot that will aim at heads for you, that is easy to detect. But if you have a bot that will click when you get your cursor over someone's head, That is very, very, very hard for cheat engines to detect. How do you cheat at roulette or slot machines? Normally through like hacker type things. If somebody in a wheelchair starts playing a lot of roulette, look out. There could be a giant magnet in that wheelchair. Card counting isn't cheating, unless you use a computer. Card counting in your head is just being good at the game. And casinos will often, when they back you off, they'll actually say you're too good at this. You're not allowed to play blackjack anymore. You can play any other game you want, but not blackjack. That is actually the way they'll back you off quite often. Every casino does it different, but some casinos just won't tell you. They'll just say, "Excuse me, sir, we're barring you from the facility," and they won't go into it. And the card counter won't go to it either. It's the card counter doesn't want to admit they were doing it, so they just pack their stuff up and leave. It's remarkably cordial ejection most of the time. Some casinos actually try to make it awkward as like a punishment, as a deterrent. So they'll be jackasses to you, but if they cross the line, you can sue them, which is probably going to get you more money than you ever would have got card counting. The dangerous game to play, but sometimes you underpay your security guards, you could end up having to pay out a lawsuit like that. You heard of a craps wheelchair scam using a big magnet? Switching the dice? Yeah. Put a little bit of metal paint in the pip paint. You could pull that 6 down. There'd be a lot of ones getting rolled. Maybe that 4-4 tie was the one that that I was calling a 5-5 tie with no blocks thrown. I thought there was one that was actually 5-5, 0-0 blocks thrown. We just found the 4-4. Like 5 blocks thrown by one of them. But it might not even been Monitor that was involved in that really blatant one. We're like 6 people apparently in the cheater gang. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There was one game where they blitzed the opposition in order to push it closer to the touchdown zone because he was 1 square short of the double rush. Roll double pow and re-rolled it. Yeah, that's rough. The replays only get saved for a week, apparently, so we wouldn't be able to go back and watch that replay. Unless somebody had the actual file. I don't even know if we're looking at the right season anymore. It's good to know that it was only like 1 out of 100 games, though, because we've just flicked through like 100 games. I guess we have to get to page 33 for 100. Which might be part of why it was like a slap on the wrist, or we don't even know what the punishment was, but... If it was just a crime of opportunity, I could see giving an extra try. I mean, if Hans Niemann gets an extra try. Well, there's the 5-5. All right, we found it on page 33. And a 4-4. All right, I take it back. we found the mother load. Page 33. Albachon against Monitor. And Scrumped against Monitor. Didn't I play Albachon like in the round of 8? I think top 8. I faced this guy in the playoffs. I'm pretty sure I beat him in the playoffs this season. On my road to the top 4. Oh, we won't be facing him next season. Unless that's a legit 4-4. 5-5 tie. What elves against dark elves? This must be the no blocks throne. 2 and 6. A little exaggeration when people said no blocks throne. Maybe that other game is the no blocks throne game. Watch it? You can't. The replay only stays for a week. How do you get to this screen? I went from Monitor's profile to his activities. Did they do go for it? They did no go for it. Did they do passes? They only did 1 pass each? Come on, guys. Collude better. You got a pass marble, you're getting those touchdowns. It could have been a 7-7 tie with 3 passes each. Look at the SPP gained. Oh, they concentrated it. The thrower and 1 war dancer cha-chinged. And what you're seeing here is the way it ended up, not the way it was at the end of this game, which I think is why this guy has no hair. Like he ended up dead. Yeah, it's Monitor's history that we're looking at. Two people you pointed your finger at, and his mate was defending him, and they both qualified for chalice and both got hammered and knocked out in the first round. Reminds me of the Hans Niemann thing again. He kicked butt in the online portion of the Speed Chess Championships, and then showed up in person and just got destroyed by Magnus Carlsen in the semifinals, and then crushed by Hikaru in the tiebreaker match for 3rd, 4th. So when he had to show up and play in person on a computer provided by the company, he just got absolutely destroyed. Yeah, Linus, we're checking out the win traders. What was the punishment? They kept it under wraps. They did not make it public. From what we can gather, they are banned for at least currently. Because one of them went to Blood Bowl 2 and made a Chorf team called I'm Banned in Blood Bowl 3. Yeah, Hans Niemann was the... Yep, that's the right one. I don't have an anvil. That was like 2 years ago that he sued everybody and he's back. And the lawsuit was settled, much like the Blood Bowl issue. It was settled behind closed doors. It did not go to judgment. And I suspect part of that settlement was that Hans gets to play in tournaments run by chess.com again. And they have to kind of treat him as an equal. They actually brought him on to do commentary in the finals. Like, it was Magnus Carlsen against another guy. I don't know chess that well. In the finals. And they actually brought Hans Niemann into the booth to do commentary during that match. And it was, like, incredibly bad. He's not insightful about chess. And I think they did that because they brought the other ones of the players in to comment on other matches. So they're like, you got to be fair to Hans as part of the lawsuit. And the guy is just a self-promoting jackass. It fits the personality of a cheater. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, like I said, GG Larry. Hans sued Chess.com and Magnus Carlsen and Hikaru Nakamura all in one giant lawsuit. And it got settled out of court. And I'm sure part of that settlement was treating Hans the same as any other player, not as a cheater. Oh, Mum and Slayer, thanks for the scoop. All the flag teams have been deleted. Any coach that has been or will be flagged for this will be sanctioned from all ongoing official competitions by Nacon Cyanide, including the Season 5 Championship Cup and the 2024 World Cup. Nice. Okay, so everyone who was caught got banned from Worlds and the upcoming playoffs. Well, from all of their... from all Nacon/Cyanide tournaments, including the upcoming playoffs. Hans looks so defiant, does that defend until he got defeated. He actually did get humbled. Apparently, his interviews before the tournament were him just smack talking like a WWF wrestler, and he got crushed. We are currently working on implementing a rule to help deter this conduct. Once the rule will be in place, any violation considered as cheating in a game that can impact official competition outcome will result in permanent ban from all future competitions without any end date. Nice. You kind of have to be harsh on that stuff because like we said, it's hard to actually get caught if you're doing it a little bit. So once you get caught, you kind of have to over punish. Because like if you slap on the wrist and let them play again in a month, then they might learn their lesson and not get caught anymore instead of learning their lesson and not actually cheating anymore. Hey, Deza, how's it going? Good. We just got our dwarves qualified for playoffs, I think. Like we got up to the third or fourth dwarf with a little bit of a buffer, so I think the 2 wins we got today is enough for the dwarves to be good. Oh, another event just came through. Hackroach! Thanks for the level 75. Do we have another someone come through? I think we had another someone come through too that I missed. I spelled Hackroach there. If you were the someone, let me know and I'll make sure you get your name on the list here for the chat title. Daza, thank you for making a prime time. Yeah, Beowulf, that was my big thing about stream sniping too. Like why I kind of wanted to rule against stream sniping was because it would... I don't want to live in a world where it's meta, where like the top 3 people on the ladder are just consistently sniping whoever happens to be streaming to make sure they get a favored match. Like that's clearly favorable if you just go around. Like imagine Blood Bowl starts taking off and there's 5 times as many streamers, so there's always like 3 or 4 streamers to pick from. You just go see who's playing the vulnerable team to your team and snipe them, and that could be as extreme as sniping Monty's halflings, or it could be as mild as just not playing against orcs with your dwarves. Like, oh, that's an okay matchup, I'll do that, and you just avoid your bad matchups. Like I don't want that to be meta. That seems really bad. But as far as I know, they haven't actually taken a firm stance on stream sniping. For me as the streamer, I don't really want to defend myself that much. It would be nice to have a tool, like to be able to just break the tool out of my toolbox of messaging the people at Cyanide and being like, hey, I think this guy's sniping me. It's like 4 times today I've had to play against him. Like, it would be nice to be able to stop that inconvenience, but I have things I could do on my own, too. Like, I could play 4 teams at once and hide which one I'm spinning. I could start my matches before I go live, which is actually what I did today. I had the dwarf spinning before I had shown my screen. But, like, I didn't put in the stream title that I was playing dwarves or anything either. So, like, I could mitigate if I wanted to. Stream sniping's hard to prove. No, I mean, yeah, but like you can have a rule against it, and then when idiots admit to it, you can punish them. How do you hit the exact player streamer? It's hard to do in the pack. Like if you're fresh teams at 1,000 team value, it's hard to stream snipe. Like you take a shot in the dark and you'll hit them 1 in 10 or whatever. But once you get up to the top 10, it's trivial to stream snipe me. Like if I'm spinning my top 10 team, I'm probably waiting 20 minutes for every single game. If you spin a similar team, you're just going to play against me immediately. Like it's actually really easy to stream snipe when you're outside of the like 30-second game queue. The bad thing about trying to get to that other game that was on that page is we have to click all the way to 33 again. Official competitions might shrink it a little. Well, not really, and it's going to change which page it's on. Oh, there, we can click it quick. We don't have to wait for it to load. Never mind, it's easy to get to 33. Oop. Is it 33 they were? Oh, I broke it. Okay, it's trying. It's going to slowly load all 33 of these pages. Careful, you confuse it. I think I broke it. We'll see where we end up once it settles down. So like 100 games ago, there were 2 high-scoring tie games. And then other than that, there was 1 high-scoring tie game. So he certainly isn't like consistently doing it. Right now, the maintenance will take another 12 hours. Sorry, everybody. I broke it. Yeah, Morgan, I got hit by the decoy team once. There was one guy a few seasons ago who I killed his dwarf team with like my main team. I don't remember if it was Chaos or Nurgle at the time. And then they also had like a Chaos team. And my Chaos team and their Chaos team were fighting for #1 spot. And then their dwarf team just got resurrected out of nowhere, and he sniped you with it a couple times. And that was rough. So his dwarf team was like in 20th or whatever, and like I killed like 4 of his players, and he just parked the team and made a new team. And then that team played 1 game to get rid of the miss next games, and then it played against me like 2 or 3 times in a row. Were the only games that team played. That felt bad. That does not feel like genuinely how the race for #1 spot should go. Yeah, we broke it. Burr, 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 burr. Yeah, we got our dwarves up to 48th. I think we can call that good. And I might stop the stream here. I don't know. We could do it a little longer. I wouldn't mind promoting the Royal match a bit more. We can try to get the initial time for the subathon up. It's 15 minutes for every goal. We're up to 16. Make that 17. We got another one. Another level 75. Natalius, that was yours. Nice. Thanks, Natalius. If you want to help support the subathon too, we're going to be doing 12-hour streams for who knows how long, starting tomorrow for season 6. And you can increase the clock by gifting subs subscribing yourself, gifting bits, PayPal donations, and by playing the sponsor game. So you can pre-charge it by checking out the sponsor game now. 15 minutes for each of those tiers of events. So we've got a lot of time at it already here. Do I know what team I'm going to start with? We were thinking Lizards. I actually did make the Lizard team. We were doing that when the Dwarves were spinning. But Lizards has been underserved. It's a pretty sweet team. And with the team value going back up to 1.8, I feel like Lizards might be a reasonable choice. Actually, let's theory craft Lizards. What is a 1.8 million Lizard going to look like? Because I'm guessing like you can actually get a couple defensives and have a pretty nice team. But let's experiment and see if that is actually true. I do like having a chameleon. Probably a 2-player bench. 2 reroll. Apothecary. That's 1.2 just for the players. Are the patch notes up? Yes. There are patch notes on the Discord. I can dig them up. Somebody else might have the link handy. Be better if somebody else found them because I have NDA'd info too. I wouldn't want to leak one that was NDA'd. If anyone has a publicly released patch note, that would be great to share. I can't accidentally leak the wrong one if you guys post it for me. I don't even know if any of the ones I have access to would be considered a leak at this point, but still don't want to piss off the powers that be, the lawyers that be. All right, so let's go block for sure on the Crocs. We should probably build the team a little conservatively. So like, let's just go block, guard, defensive. And then I want block on all of the sources for sure. And probably like 2 killers, 2 support. And like they'll start overlapping as they over level. You sure nothing will go wrong? Like it myself? I don't know if they put them on Steam yet, but I'm pretty sure they put them out on Discord. Nope, nobody linked it. I'll dig it up. Nothing will go wrong. Blood Bowl 3 news. Did they publicly put them out? It's the maintenance. Ladder closes at 2:30 a.m. And they'll be back up at 1 p.m. It's currently 5:30 for my local time. So 4 hours earlier than now is when they expect the server to come up. Updates. Discord is set up so weird. They have a bunch of categories and then they don't post in the categories. Patch notes. That must be the right category. No, that's the old ones. Maybe they never posted the patch notes. I was sure that that they posted notes, but maybe it was just in the super secret club. Maybe I could. I thought they had notes we could share, but maybe they didn't post it publicly. Hold on, let me go through the secret club here. Because I'm pretty sure when they told us we could stream the build, they also mentioned something about patch notes. Yeah, I'm gonna accidentally leak something they don't want leaked. Okay, I found the patch notes. Full patch notes available here. Note the patch note is not final and not fully properly redacted. You may, however, share the infos in it at the date and hour mentioned. Okay, so I'm allowed to share the info in it, but not share the patch notes. Because it's not like formatted right or whatever. That explains why nobody could link the patch notes. They don't exist. Weekly quests, Affleck team, Goblin team, community event, star player special rules are in. Templates are back, so you can actually save rosters. You don't have to remake your team every time. There's a lot of minor stuff too. Like I can't just go through and read it all. I had the possibility to click on the unique ID of a player to copy it to the clipboard. Like, who cares? But yeah, the actual up-to-date patch notes, these are from a week ago too, so that there'll be actual patch notes out soon. Added the possibility to choose the number of rounds in a Wizen competition. I do love that you can choose which skills are shown above things' heads, though. That is very, very big. All right, back to theory crafting. Patch notes will have to wait. Somebody linked the patch notes on Andy Davo's stream yesterday. He might have just linked the notes because he might have read it differently. He might have just copy-pasted them. I mean, Knorr, I think it's Knorr, has a video up of going over the whole patch. Copying these IDs probably for reporting. I think it's for league admins, actually. Because a lot of the league admin stuff you do in a web browser. It could also be for reporting. Oh, but like when my dwarves qualify, I haven't missed next game, so they have to clear it. So now you can copy paste that dwarves ID over to into the website and edit the player from there, probably. I didn't hear anything about concession changes, so like that might be something they're actually sitting on to announce. Like they didn't need our feedback for, so they might be waiting to announce that at the actual time. Okay, block guy. Well, let's get our priorities right. We need the killer. So block, mighty blow, tackle. And let's be honest, this guy's going to overlevel. Even if that's what I want on the theory crafted team, he's going to overlevel and get guard. And then this guy will give block, frenzy, mighty blow. And this guy might not overlevel because we probably built him as one of the later ones. And then we'll want block guard on the other four. And I'll probably come back and spend some budget. Actually, one of them will definitely want defensive. I think I'll want 2 defensive at least. Actually, let's go ahead and build 2 block guard defensives. Plus the Croc's head defensive, so triple defensive. And see if we can actually pull that off with 1.8 million. Hey, Patty Rat. You've been serving the Emperor in Space Furry 2? I've seen a little bit of that game. It looks sweet. Serving very poorly. You're dead a lot. Rough. Start of season is going to be 10% stunties, 30% dwarves, preying on stunties, 30% orcs, pounding on dwarves. It actually, Muppet Slayer, it won't be that many stunties because there's actually a special event for the stunties to play in. There is a Goblins against Halflings community event with pre-built teams with a bunch of star players pre-assigned, a bunch of skills on the players, and whichever side gets more points gets a free cosmetic. So people who are stunty curious are going to play in that, most likely not on the ladder. So I think the ladder will actually have less stunties on it than normal, because some of the normal players will bleed out into that event. So like season 7 will have more stunties in it than season 6, I think, after that event is over. To people who are stunty curious. The tree, I agree, the tree is the better cosmetic. If you just want to unlock the best cosmetic, I think the tree is the one you're looking at. All right, we'll go with a block guard. And let's assume some death has happened and we just have a guard guy right at the end of the season. And then that's 1.67. So we need... What do we want on skinks? We want... Random general? Let's random general them all. As like a simulation. Oh, we hit a dirty player. Nice. We hit a sure hands too. Okay, that's kind of what I was hoping for. It's good enough. So random dirty player grabs sneaky git. Frenzy skink for the win. And that guy got fired immediately. But the sure hands one turns into our ball carrier. I don't even know if we want blodge. I think I would probably go straight to stats after that. Like, plus agility skinks are just absurdly good. And I guess he only needs one movement, so... Yeah, he's going to end up with block, too. Alright, so what is the team value of this team? 1.87? So you can't go this deep. I guess we fire these two, so that saves a little bit. That saves 40k. Man, these team value caps just make me depressed because, like, I want more on this team. To me, that's the fun of Blood Bowl. That is like what got me hooked on Blood Bowl. It's like, we could make this better. We could get guard on the guy who didn't have guard yet. We could get more mighty blow on the other guys. Like, I think I'm a better Blood Bowl player with these stupid rules, because I don't think you're efficient when you're getting everybody up to level 6 and 7. I don't think that team's better than the team that gets a wizard and a Morgenthorg against you. But it does stunt the fun of dreaming about building the big team. So we could save some of the like I guess we save some of the team value just getting rid of these bad randoms. And then we could save more team value if we say we want to actually random on the if we want to actually random on the sources, because I just picked all those skills, but they don't random very well. So like random agility might be fine. Oh man, I've done that so often though. And there's 3 skills you're cool with. The defensive I actually have. Dodge is great. Like just being hard, like you're not going to dodge very often with them, but being hard to hit is the important part. And diving tackle. Diving tackle is actually pretty fun. Dropping the defensive on the Crocs works because what you can do on turn 1 is Crocs in the middle, defensive here, defensive here. And then guard guy there, guard guy there. So you have defensive protecting the square. They can't bring an assist into those 2 squares. So the Crocs doesn't necessarily need defensive. Oh, this doesn't work though, does it? Because their guard up front works. Their guard up front works. Oh, this is way over benched too. We don't need a 2-player bench. So I guess we just drop one of the benches. Because then we have defensive on all these squares. I guess with 3 defensive you do this. If these guys keep leveling, you would end up giving them stand firm. Like, this is kind of just unhittable. They can put a big guy here and punch in, and that's it. They need a 5 strength punching in. Yeah, just firing that skink gets us under. And then you got 30k to play with. So that's no randoms on the sources because they're so hard to freaking level. And because, like, look at the builds. There's 2 generals on 2 of them. The rest of them are all spread out. 1 general, 1 strength, 1 agility. Like, you could random general, you could random strength. Strength has 3 hits. Agility has 3 hits. And general has 3 hits from what I've pre-built, but there's probably a lot of generals that you'd be... Not Dauntless, not Dirty Player. Really Fend. Frenzy. Block, Frenzy, Kick. Shadowing is alright. Shadowing Isaurus is actually kind of interesting. Pro's good. Tackle's good. Sure Hands is bad. Wrestle's bad. Wrestle's like good bad. you don't fire it, but man, it's not what you want. Yeah, we might do lizards. Theory crafting a chaos team is tempting too. Chaos are definitely tempting. Like random general and goats is just so good on chaos. It's like nearly every random on the general tree is good on a goat. Like, you want your dirty player, you want your kick. The wrestle's fine. Strip ball's great. Like, hey, another level of 75. Nice. A player reached level 75. Another one of the anonymous ones. You can let me know in chat who you were. I'll give you the other star if you'd like it. Drastack, that was yours. Nice. Another 15 minutes to start tomorrow. Da-da. Could be doing this theory crafting on the other build. What star is that? Star player? There's no star players here. These are all the straight up players. Do lizards get any secret weapons? Because I do kind of... that's actually kind of important to me. I do want to be playing with something that gets the bombers. Apparently overdoving 50k bombers is kind of nice. Yeah, actually, let's quit out of this. I'm going to load up the beta again. Well, let's poke around in the beta. Including which star players Lizards get. And I kind of want to know what the rules are for the star players, too. All right, well, this is updating quick ad break. And then we're going to go check out... We'll do a hot seat match. Load Lizards in and see what stars they get. And actually, and what the special abilities are on the stars they do get. Be right back, everybody. Quick ad break, and then we'll explore the patch. Ba, 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 ba. Minute left on that ad. We'll wait for the ad people to come back. Dun, 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 dun. People on YouTube can still see me. Actually, I have no idea when YouTube runs ads. Anybody on YouTube? Do you guys get ads every once in a while? I can't control ads on YouTube until I get partnered there, which I need 500 subs for and a bunch of watch time. So when I get the subs, I'll have to make some guide videos, and then that'll get the watch time. Subbed people on Twitch didn't have to watch an ad either. The ad should be done in 10 seconds, though. Come back from the ad, everybody. The turboed people also don't get ads. All right, this is the preview build of what everyone's going to get tomorrow. It'll be, presumably there'll have been another patch. A little bit more cleaning up. But I want to see what star players do Lizards get. So we need to buy Lizards first. Okay, what team should we pair the Lizards against? Wood Elves? Let's see what Wood Elves get. Oh, Chaos is a good idea, because Chaos is probably the second most likely team I want to build. If Chaos get like a ball and chain, that'd be huge. Okay, so Lizard. Custom team. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. And then we'll do Chaos. Renegades? I wonder if they probably get the same stars, right? Aren't teams classified in like faction groups that dictate which stars are available? Blocker, 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 blocker. Beastman, 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 beastman. Okay, we want a team value discrepancy so we can actually hire a couple of them and see them on the pitch. So I actually overhire Beastman. So the lizards can get some inducements. I guess we can overhire a bunch of stuff. So we can actually test out some of the star player abilities too. Good to see Yvonne Rue. Okay, play, hot seat. Match settings, no clock. My teams, Liz, my teams. Slam the keyboard. Hope I'm doing well, not too shabby. Looking forward to subatoning tomorrow. Goblin and Halfling season. Right now I'm on the preview build here. We're checking out the star player situation. I think we're up over 3 hours now. Once this rolls, we can see 18. It's 4 per hour, so that's 4.5 hours. Nice. Hate that clock. Yeah, this is just a hot seat match. So I want to see what the star players are available for Lizards, because Lizards is the team I'm thinking about playing. Okay, so this is the Chaos roster. We got Bile Rot, who once per game, the projectile vomit trait may be used by Bile Rot Vomit Flesh, even if he already performed a block action this turn. So that's the Troll's chainsaw type thing. So Bile Rot's actually really powerful, I think, because you can blitz the cage corner off, follow up, and then vomit on the ball carrier. Once per game. That's a pretty powerful play. And he's a fairly cheap 5 strengther. 180k for a 5 strengther. He doesn't do a lot other than that one play. Foul appearance, dirty player, disturbing presence, but that one play is pretty good for 180k. That is similar to a wizard. Wizard might just be better though. Well, the wizard doesn't get you the 5 strength goon. And then Lord Borak. He's the Lord of Chaos. With Lord Borak the Despoiler is included on a team, this team gains an extra team reroll for the first half of the game. If it is not used during the first half, the team reroll will still be available in the second half. If he's removed, the reroll is lost. Very nice. So I wonder if the game will just automatically use it first or automatically use it last. Where in tabletop you have the agency to pick. Wizard's only once? Yeah, the Bile-Rot's only once. But you still keep the 5 strength guy. Most of these are once per game. So you get 1 reroll per game for Borak. You get 1 bonus vomit per game with Bile-Rot. Does the Star Troll have stupid? It's not available on Lizards. Or on Chaos. We're looking at Chaos now. Gomber. Lord Borak's kind of just 160k for the Strength 5. And Dirty Player 2. He's Dirty Player 2 as well. And it's only half a reroll, though, because it doesn't recharge if you use it. It does not recharge at halftime. Splashdown. Once per game when using Leap. You can modify the dice result during the agility test by adding strength to it. So plus 40 your Leap is basically your Leap worked. So a lot of these star players are just steal your ball once per game. Isn't that leader with extra steps? Yes, it's half a leader. Because it doesn't recharge at halftime is what it's saying with all that text. Yeah, the Goblin star player had that same rule. Heckflim. What do you got, Heckflim? Once per game, if a teammate carrying the ball is an adjacent square to Heckflim, you may knock him down and give Heckflim possession of the ball. Does not cause a turnover. Yoink! There's no I in team. But there sure is a Heckflim on our team. And he doesn't give a crap about his teammates. So that there's no dice roll there. That's just knock him down, roll on his armor. But you get the ball and run away with it. That is like a no reroll hand or no roll handoff. Yeah, these star player rules, I wish we had them from the beginning. They add a lot of spice to the game. Helmet is interesting. I've seen this one already. Once per game on an armor roll, Helmet Wolf can use his pro skill to reroll a single dice rolled. So that's either on himself if he kicked back or on the other one. Of course, if he kicked back, aren't you just going to pro it? I think you're going to pro the kickback, not save it to pro the armor roll. But still, you roll like a 5 and a 2. You re-roll the 2. You'll probably get them. Creek. Creek is giant ball and chain guy. 7 strength. Ball and chain. How much movement does he have? 5 movement ball and chain. That is crazy. If you're not familiar with ball and chains because you didn't play Blood Bowl 2, they're absurd. If they ever fall down, they're removed. First thing you gotta know about the ball and chain. They're spinning around, and if they fall down, they can't get their momentum back. So they're kicked off the pitch if they ever fall over. But they have 7 strength, and the way they move and attack is very unique. You pick a direction for him to move, and he'll randomly go into one of the 3 squares. And then if there happens to be somebody there, you attack it. If there's a lying down guy there, you get an armor roll on it and push it back. You attack your own players if you happen to run over your own players. But like on the Goblin teams, you can kind of do that and it's fine because you can just take the defender stumbles and it counts as a push. But he gets to do that for all of his movement. So the Goblin ball and chain has 3 movement. This guy's got 5. So you just start moving him into a pack of enemies, and you can get like 4 or 5 hits out of this guy in a turn. They're all Mighty Blow hits, and he's just going nuts on them. 7 strength. And his special ability is, I'll be back. Once per game when Creek is called by the referee to be sent off because of his secret weapon trait, he may continue as part of the game. So he kind of don't have secret weapon. Purple chest, Creek is a beast. Creek is pretty appealing. Creek is honestly a reason for me to play Chaos next season. 170k, ginormous destruction guy. And he's not even like full secret weapon. That is kind of sick. It's better than a bribe. Like a bribe can fail. He's a mega star. You actually don't see him on tabletop. What are the other mega stars? A little hit to the power level for us. Due to star player secret rule players. Both the bombers, right? Cindy and Dribble Snot are absurd. Morg is a superstar. I mean, Morg was already a superstar. His special ability is worthless. The Ballista. Once per game, you may reroll a failed passing ability done by Morgan Thorg during a throw teammate. Like, he didn't have a special ability anyways. We weren't missing anything. The special ability is this one. Mighty Blow 2. Heckflim is a superstar. Yeah, we just saw Heckflim. He just steals the ball with no dice roll. Griff is also a superstar. I haven't seen Griff special ability yet. Skitter's actually on the watch list. And then last but not, well, maybe least, we got Withergrasp doubled rule. Withergrasp doubled rule counts as having the dodge skill when he is the target of an opposition player's block action for the first time during each half. So it gets used up whether they roll a swoosh or not. One of the heads yells "watch out" to the other head. But yeah, I don't think we'll be taking a lot of Withergrasp for the same price you can get Creek. All right. Now what do the lizards get? Anky Panky, Goddle, Grombadal the White Dwarf, Helmet, Carla Von Kill, Morg, and Zug. So they don't get any secret weapons. That is a strike against us. Well, they get Chainsaw, but they don't get any of the new secret weapons. Which is a strike against us actually playing them tomorrow. Withergrasp is F tier? Yeah. He did not seem impressive. All right, Anky Panky, the block stand firm grab guy. 190k. Once per game, Anky Panky may choose to reroll any number of the block dice when he performs a block action against an opponent. Any number. So that would be that's relevant for red dying. But it is just a free reroll. That's not bad. Read, or you can save it and get rid of skulls. Goddle's got a good special ability. Primal Savagery. Once per game, Goddle Stomp may lash out at an opposition player rather than a teammate when failing Animal Savagery. Ooh. So he's 6 strength with a negative trait, which is rare on star players. But his once per game actually turns it into a positive. He's expensive, 270. But he's 6 strength there. 6 strength Mighty Blow Frenzy. Tail stand firm thick skull. Yes, and it is the Rat Ogre negative trait, so you just beat your friend up. And once per game, you beat your enemy up. It's a pro. So, like, you just get an armor roll on him. You don't have to knock him down or anything. You just trigger it and beat up their War Dancer. This dwarf guy gets to share his skills, I think. Once per turn, if you use an adjacent player of Grombadal, he gains either Break Tackle, Dauntless, Mighty Blow, or Sure Feet until the end of their activation. Break Tackle, Dauntless, Mighty Blow, or Sure Feet. So it did free Mighty Blow hit from one of your rookies. That's pretty minor. Grom is excellent, you say? I mean, he is block Mighty Blow. Like, a block star player is good. Block Dauntless, Mighty Blow, stand firm. And then he gets to share Break Tackle, Dauntless, Mighty Blow, or Sure Feet. I mean, I'm fixated on the Mighty Blow, but like a Break Tackle at the right time is pretty powerful. Oh, it's every turn? That was once per game. Oh, it is once per turn. Okay, yeah, it was a lot better. I thought he was once per game like all the other ones. The once per turn? Yeah, this guy's way better than I thought. I was saying it was okay at once per game. It's expensive though. He is 210. Yeah, so you just default to Mighty Blow, but sometimes you just need to improve your odds at one of the other, like at hitting something stronger than you or running away. Sure Feet seems like it would potentially be very game changing on your touchdown turn too. And we are looking at Lizard, so like taking this guy and then your one turn just got better. Yeah, break tackle up a skink, break tackle up like an emergency dodge for like our opponent. We qualified our dwarves earlier today with our opponent stole our ball one time by dodging a Saurus away, rolling a 5. Helmet, we already saw in the other one. Gets to reroll one of the armor dice. Carla, the Blodge jump up. Blodge jump up Dauntless. Once per game, this player can increase its strength to double that of the target if it successfully rolls its Dauntless skill. So with 1 assist, you get the 3-die hit. Or if she's in a brawl, it's enough to get the 2 dice, even when marked. Carla's the new Zera. Yeah. No stabs, though. And Morgenthorg. He's got Mighty Blow +2. And then Zug. I do induce Zug a lot before he had this crushing blow ability. Once per game, when an opposition player is knocked down by this player... It's knocked down by this player as the result of a block. You may apply an additional +1 modifier to the armor value roll. This modifier may be applied after the roll has been made. So he's kind of got half of Morgenthorg's Mighty Blow +2. But you can spread it out. It lets you Mighty Blow on both the armor and the injury roll. Or just both on the front one. But this is a once per game. Yeah. Cool. All right, I want to check out other ones. Yeah, we're not doing this. Main menu. Who would have different stars? Because they are grouped, right? Like Chaos Renegades would have the same as Chaos, usually. Elves, yep. Let's do an elf team. Undead. Yeah, Undead don't get Morgenthorg, right? That was halflings. Okay, we have to make... So let's make wood elves. Let's just do a template, because I didn't bother actually going into it. Just want to look at the stars. And what was the other one? Undead. Nurgle are probably the same as Chaos, right? Does it say what their faction is or whatever it is? I don't even think it's in Blood Bowl 3. So let's do Undead. I have to buy Undead. Stand by. This isn't my actual account, it's just on the test server. Teams, create Undead. Template is fine. We just need to make sure these aren't the same team values, so we actually get an inducement. They are different. Play. Friendly. Hot seat. Kill the clock. You actually have time to induce. Test undead. Test wood. Okay, so this is undead. You have 5 options, not a whole lot. You have 2 chainsaws to pick from. Bryce the Slice Campbell. It's Ghostly Flames. Once per half, when Bryce the Slice Campbell makes a chainsaw attack special action during a blitz, you may add +4 rather than +3 to the armor roll. As a blitz, he's slightly better. I think I like helmet more. Yeah, it seems pretty minor. +1. It's kind of like Zug. I like helmet being able to re-roll one of the armor dice more. Incorporeal. Once per game, Gretchen Watcher may add its strength to the dice roll of an agility test for a dodge. +3 to an agility test. Nice cage you got there. She's only 3 strength. Shadowing, sidestep, jump up, foul appearance, dodge, disturbing presence. No hands, too. +3 to a dodge once per game. Yeah, no hands means that you're not using the +3 to go pick the ball up out of tackle zones. You're using the +3 to get into to get in there in the first place and knock the ball loose. But it's just a 3 strength there. So Gretchen might be a tool you could take against a stunty ball carrier. But she ain't cheap either. 7 movement, but no hands. Gretchen seems very ignorable. Like I said, maybe for stealing the ball from a skink. So expensive. I'd rather chainsaw the skink. We've seen Helmet a few times. He gets to reroll. Uses pro on his armor roll. Ivan the Animal. 4 strength, 4 agility, 5 pass. Armor. Dwarven Scourge. Ooh, sounds good. Once per game, when an opposition player is knocked down by Ivan the Animal as a result of a block, you may apply an additional +1 modifier to the armor roll. If the target is a dwarf player, you may instead apply a +2 modifier. This modifier may be applied after the roll has been made. But he doesn't have Mighty Blow, so... It's once per game, but you use it like... you don't waste it on your first attack. You love Scrawl? Scrawl's coming up next. He's got a lot of fun-looking skills. So block tackle jugs, disturbing presence strip ball, and he gets +2 to kill a dwarf to get through a dwarf's armor, +1 to get through a regular player's armor. Pretty cheap, 190k. Yeah, keep that in your back pocket if you're playing dwarves. And then Scrawl, who's got accurate, nerves of steel, pass, sure hand, so the ball carrier. Strong passing game. Once per game, Scrawl half height may add its strength to the dice roll of a passing ability test. So +3 to a given pass. His pass is only 4 to begin with, so he turns into a 1+ passer, which means it's a 2+ for the second length, like 5 length pass. It's still not clear if the Chaos Dwarves are actually dwarves. Or even if the old world ones are dwarves. How did Carla von Stab work in like you looked at the individual people to determine who was undead or vampire or whatever, right? So if you induced something that qualified, Carla would get +1, +2 on her stab or whatever it was. I would say if it's got dwarf in the positional name, it's a dwarf. I think that's more important than, and like if a dwarf coach induces A non-dwarf. Is that a dwarf? I would assume bull centaurs are not dwarves, yeah. But I think I'm thinking of it kind of backwards. I think... Hey, Salamander! Thanks for playing the sponsor game. They actually isn't just a list in the errata. Gotcha. I don't think that's the kind of thing worth testing in client here, but it's going to be so minor. It is interesting, though. I'd like to know. Bull centaurs actually do count as dwarves. Interesting. But I assume the hobgoblins do, too. Skrull's a dwarf, too. He's really... If Ivan attacks Skrull in a mirror match, he gets his bonus. If you really want to kill it, it's a dwarf. Bull centaurs actually are mutated dwarves. I didn't know that. That does make more sense then. So the hobgoblins maybe aren't then. Not everything on the team. All right, what do the elves get? Asperon, Chernoth, Eldril, Gordel, Gloriel, Orcon, and Helmet. Wow, they get a lot. Kinroth, Morgenthorg, Roxana, and Willow. Well, Wood Elves get a lot of stars. Let's see what our special abilities are. Asperon Thorn, who looks like a bit of a passing guy. He's got Safe Pass, Hail Mary, On the Ball Pass, and Sure Hands. Precision Pass. Once per game, when a pass action is performed by Asperon Thorn, no modifiers are applied when determining the range of the pass. So he just gets to do the full 13 square pass. Or is it 11? It's 13, right? But he does the max pass on a 2+? And tackle zones don't matter either. You just 2+ passes once per game. That seems solid for 150k. I don't know if like you have the budget for it. He's up against a lot of other options. 13 out of 2+ once per game. And he's got these other skills too. He rerolls it for free. If he does derp it, it's fine. And he's got Hail Mary. Oh, wait, he has Hail Mary. How does that interact? It can be anywhere square on the pitch, but it's never accurate, and it can't be intercepted. So this guy actually gets old Hail Mary. This guy just 2+s then biffs it randomly into a 5x5 square. Yeah, if you need a replacement for a thrower for one game, he seems pretty solid. He's got all the skills, like you said. He's got Sure Hands. He's got Pass. And he can even do the full field biff. All right, next up we got Cornoth Darkwold, who is, let's look what he's got. Wrestle, Dodge, Frenzy, Jump Up, and Leap. Only 3 strength, though he's a bit of an attacker. Thrill of the Hunt, once per game. Cornoth Darkwood may reroll any failed dodge, leap, or rush roll he makes during his activation as he moves to block his target during a blitz action. So you get to reroll your leap in particular, but you get to reroll any of those. So, I mean, he still seems worse than all the guys who got to add their strength to their leap. It feels like those guys probably got a free hit on the ball more than this, but he does seem all right. Yeah, he's not that cheap for a 3 strengther, though. I don't feel like I'll be picking this guy very often. Eldril, we've seen Eldril before. On the ball, nerves of steel, hypno gaze, dodge and catch. So he's the hypnotizer. Eldril's all over the place. It's once per game. It's mesmerizing dance. A failed agility test performed by Eldril Sidewinder may be re-rolled when attempting to use hypnotic gaze. So he gets a free reroll on the gaze. That's actually really solid. It's a lot better than he was before. And Hypno's a 2+. Yeah, agility test with a -1 for each player marking him. You just go in and 2+. So the vampire team getting plus agility actually lets them Hypno on a 1+. Nice. Yeah, hopefully Hypno actually works. I haven't used it in seasons and seasons and seasons. But it was definitely broken back when a lot of things were broken. But I think we're going to be seeing more Eldrils now that he gets a free reroll. Like, if you need to steal, if you need to break into a cage, Eldril feels way better than Corno Darkwold or whatever the frick here. Jordell, what do you got, Jordell? Blodge, sidestep, diving catch. Ooh, combo with the Hail Mary pass. And leap. He's an 8 movement, 3 strength, 1+ agility. He's swift as the breeze. Once per game, Jordell Fresh Breeze can choose to pass a single dodge, leap, or rush test on a 2+, regardless of any modifiers. A single dodge, leap, or rush. Rushes tend to be 2+. But, I mean, he's better than those leap guys that we saw on the other teams, because it's just always a 2+, not add your strength to it. But he could also just do it to a dodge, which seems a lot better, so, because he's got the reroll. You'd only leap if you needed to do 2 dodges instead of the leap. Really busy. Yeah, moles or stow. Moles and stow. Then you can get in there on your 2+. All right, Gloriel. Second contender for the thrower position here. Pass, sure hands, accurate, and then sidestep and dodge. So she's a little better if you're running the ball. And shot to nothing. Once per game, Gloriel may gain the Hail Mary pass skill when she performs a pass action. You must declare the special rule is being used when Gloriel Sunbring is activated. The other guy just has Hail Mary pass. Why are you so bad, Gloriel? Yeah, the other guy's even 3 strength. She's got 1 more movement. She's cheaper? No, they're the exact same price. This guy's got more armor. Yeah, she's got dodge step, but I mean, like take Fresh Breeze if you just want somebody to run your ball. I guess if you don't know if you want to run the ball or not, maybe Gloriel's better. Seems like a stinker though. Horkon Heartripper. Ooh, Stab Man. Multi-block Stab Man? Let's go. I mean, I'm already in. I don't even know what his special ability is. Shadowing dodge as well. And leap. Better not be a leap thing. Into the shadows. Once per game, you can roll a d6 if Horkon Heartripper fails a dodge roll. If the result is a 3 or more, Horkon Heartripper will pass the dodge roll. Oh, so he doesn't, when he trips, he doesn't trip. Whoosh, no, I meant to do that. So he can 3+ into any cage and stab it. And a buddy too. Stab the ball and his friend. No, wait, you can't multi-block on a blitz, right? Never mind. No multi-blick, no multi-blitz. Then we got Helmet, who's everywhere. He gets to reroll 1 of the armor dice. Kinroth, the little tentacle man. Tentacle tackle. No, on the ball. Black ink. Once per game, when Kinroth Kraken Eye is activated, he may target an opposition player he is marking. This player loses his tackle zone until the next activation. He's Zoidberg him. Whoop, 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 whoop. So that's the same as getting hypnotized. He just does a hypnotize. See you later. Wait, so with Horkon, you get the dodge thing too, right? You get to do the dodge reroll, and then this isn't a reroll, it's a second check. So you can 5+ him into a cage, re-roll the 5+, and then roll a 3+ as far as I know, the only second re-roll in Blood Bowl. I don't know if there's second re-roll in any other case in Blood Bowl. Oh, Larry, you lost your tabletop league semi-finals to penalty kicks. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, Horkin seems pretty good, and he's also just multi-block stabs. So like you just get to do stabbing until you're making that one miracle turn. Yeah, a lot of these seem really good. Like the fact that we haven't had these for 2 years or however long this game's been out is criminal. Like when Blood Bowl 2020 got leaked, this might be the feature I was most excited about. Was like there actually being text on cards. And I played a ton of card games back in like when I was a teenager, like Magic the Gathering, the main one. But like we would just like my Magic the Gathering friends and I would just buy the card game in the store quite often. Played tons of different card games. And there was a Star Wars card game that had no text on the cards. There was no text. It was all just numbers based. And then there was like a game you played. Like that is as bad as it sounds. Like there's no variety in the game. It's just ships flying around. You can't have a card game without text. And, you know, Blood Bowl's not a card game, but they were bringing unique text to unique game pieces, which I thought was so cool. And we just haven't had them until tomorrow. I'm going to love Bomber Ball. I think I am going to love Bomber Ball. The swinginess is going to be good. Although none of the teams we've checked have been able to induce bombers yet. We have not seen a bomber yet. What else we got? We did Helmet, we did Kinroth, we did Morg. Roxana. Roxana is Jump Up, Juggernaut, Frenzy, Dodge, and Leap. She's got Burst of Speed. Once per game, Roxana Darknail may rush 3 times. This star special rule can be used even after using her 2 rush actions this activation. Wait, she gets to rush 5 times? Who would want to do 5 rushes as your special thing? I don't do 5 rushes in the vast majority of my games. Like, most of my games will go by with me doing under 5 rushes. She just gets to go. I guess she gets to 1 turn. Easiest 1 turn of my life. As long as you can avoid the 1s. She gets to 1 turn. She gets to 1 turn. She's the I don't fully know how to 1-turner. You don't need to know. The only 13 move out there. Only 3? I thought I maybe I misread it. Okay, let's read it again. Once per game, Roxana Darkmail may rush 3 times. Period. This Star Spare special rule can be used even after using her 2 rush actions, this activation. You activate 3 rushes, even after you've done 2 rushes. This is not the way I would word it if I wanted to let you do 1 extra rush. There's that already exists. It's called Sprint. But you wouldn't word it this way. This special rule can be used even after using 2 rushes. So you rush once, you rush twice, and then you rush 3 times. Horrible text. It's not the worst templating I've ever seen. But there's no way it's the other way, because that's just sprint. Tabletop interpreted as just 1 extra rush, but that's just sprint. Oh no, it's worse sprint. It's once per game sprint. Okay, no, it's not just sprint. It's once per game sprint. Oh, you can decide after 2. So I guess if she fails the first one, you're free to do the 3rd rush. I mean, I don't know if I thought it was worse when it was 5 rushes, or now that I know it's just 1 like bad sprint, once per game sprint. Like if that's the way they intended it, that she just gets 3 rushes once per, then I don't know why the second sentence is even there. Oh, Daniel's got the tabletop errata. Once per game, Roxana may attempt to rush 3 times rather than the usual 2. So that's the errata. They clarified it. Awful. Some of these once per games are amazing, and some of them are like, have bad sprint. All right, last we got Willow. Thick Skull, Sidestep, Tree Lady here. Dauntless 4 Strength. Lots of stars get that, and she's indomitable. Once per game, this player can increase its strength to double that of the target if it succeeds its Dauntless. That's the same as Carla's got, right? There was another Dauntless anyways that had that same text. So easy 3 die or fight your way out of a brawl. Is that a tree? Yeah, Willow is a small tree. Thematically. All right. Oops, I closed the whole game. What's next? We haven't seen a bomber yet. I'm not stopping looking at these until we actually see a bomber. Because I kind of want to play a team that can throw a bomb. I was hankering for lizards before I looked at these star players, but... And lizards do get the ball and chain. We might still lizard. Goblins and halflings? I've seen them. Oh, we went back into our game. Oh, take that, Alt F4. This is what I should have done. Yeah, Blood Bowl 2 had Willow as a War Dancer. Oh, it was Chaos that had the ball and chain. Oh, okay, well maybe we're playing Chaos. If somebody had both ball and chain and bomber, that would probably be the pick if you cared the most about star players. I've not looked at dwarves yet. We can check dwarves. I assume I don't need to make a dwarf team, because we can just use the pre-made ones here. Play hot seat, infinite time. Default teams. Saves a step here. I assume we're going to have most of them. We might not have the teams that were added. Dwarf. Any other nomination? Nurgle was nominated last time. Rats and Underworld probably have a very good selection of secret weapons. Orcs? Dwarves and orcs, sorry. Make sure not to get a million team value orc, or there won't be an inducement phase. Orcs and dwarves. Let's check out their stars. Okay, who's first here? The dwarfs. Cindy. So dwarves get Cindy. The 50k bomber. Apparently, be prepared for every single game for your dwarf opponent to overdog a Cindy on you. So she's got accurate, so she throws bombs like a beast. And dodge too, just in case that matters. And her special ability is all you can eat. Once per game, Cindy Pie Whistle can perform 2 throw bomb actions instead of 1. But she must declare it before making the first action. After completing the second throw, roll a d6. On a 1 through 3, she gets sent off. So you can have, late in the drive, you can do a last ditch double bomb. Or if your opponent left their ball and chain near you or whatever, you can just pull the trigger on it. I think I like the goblin one better. The goblin one is if your opponent catches the ball, you can make it blow up once per game. Absurd. OWA better get Cindy. First time seeing those beer hoses on the sideline. Are the dwarf cheerleaders even available? I don't know if they were ever released. Is it a turnover if it gets sent off by that rule? Good question. That might be part of being sent off. The dwarf cheerleaders have been in the shop, okay. But yeah, I haven't seen them very often either. Okay. Blast it from Barrack. Once per game, Barrack Farblast can reroll any scatter result for determining where the ball lands when using Hail Mary Pass. And any friendly player attempting to catch the ball gains an additional +1. Interesting. How does that work mathematically? Because there's 3 scatter dice, right? Does it still work that way? That's the way it worked in Blood Bowl 2. So there's actually some strategy to that. Like if you're Hail Marying towards your guy, you reroll when it's going completely the wrong way, but you don't reroll when it's going like still next to him. Reroll any scatter result. Oh, okay, so it's not each individual dice. You get to pick which one. It's do the whole process. It's landing here. Bear can go, no, let's do the whole process again. That is less strategically sound than I thought, but easier to implement and stuff. Easier to actually play with. I mean, he's still sure hands Hail Mary Pass. Like it's all academic. Like the Hail Mary Pass got nerfed to the ground. That elf can do it because his special ability is do Blood Bowl 2 Hail Mary instead of Blood Bowl 1 Hail Mary. Like this guy throwing a Hail Mary would be 5+, I think. Like what? Oh, don't do 5+. And like if you get a 4, it goes wildly inaccurate. Hail Mary Pass got nerfed into the ground. Breaks the fundamental rule of the game. I mean, that's card game design in a nutshell. Breaking your own card game's rules is what cards do. Blood Bowl doesn't break its own rules that often, though. Well, there's Griff. People said Griff is insane. He's one of the superstars, right? So he's 4 strength, he's 2+ agility, he's 7 movement, he's ridiculous. He has sprint and sure feet. Really good on a star player, so you're getting around loner. His loner is only 3+. And also, he has bludge fend. Griff is absurd. And he's a consummate professional. Once per game, Griff overall can choose to reroll any single dice excluding armor value, injury, or CAS. She can reroll anything but the attack dice? Does that mean you can reroll scatters and stuff too? Why would it list some and not all? This feels like it was probably errated too, to clarify. Like, can you just reroll the amount of fans that showed up for you if you wanted to? I don't know why you'd want to do that, but that's going to be annoying if every single dice roll is going to have a prompt. Like, you could reroll a KO coming back or not. Reroll a kickoff event to avoid a blitz. Who's rolling it? Can you make your opponent reroll? Make your opponent reroll a wizard working. Reroll your regeneration. Oh, no. Kill your guy, it regenerates. Could you reroll that? All right, lefty righty, thank you for digging up the rule. Okay, Griff Oberwalt uses consummate professional special roll to reroll the roll to see if he recovers from being knocked out. Answer no. They listed them all out individually. I love it. Okay, Griff use consummate special to reroll. Force an opposing player to reroll. No. It only rerolls dice rolled by Griff. That narrows it down a lot. Okay, so it doesn't really word it that way, but that's the way they're erratating it. So it has to be a Griff action. And it can't be his KO waking up. May 2024 errata only mentions of Griff. Yeah, the second one, though, does say can only reroll a dice rolled by Griff. There's a old Magic card that was famously like that. It was like the slime monster may choose to sacrifice itself to destroy an artifact. The details are not right there, but the wording of the card was that the creature got to decide if it wanted to use the ability or not. So there's a running joke in Magic of like there's still games where from 1996 where the players are just waiting for the stupid slime to make its decision. It should just say during Griff's activation. So he can reroll. You can't reroll the dice twice. He can't reroll his dodge, but he can reroll his second failed go for it.
We're going in full throttle.
He could reroll his loner check. I mean, Griff is absurd anyway, so like, and as a Bubble 3 player, we don't have to worry about it particularly a lot. It'll pop up and we'll click yes. And it might even work different than tabletop anyway. Sweltering heat. Is Griff exhausted? They errated the KO. They did not say it doesn't work from the bench. He can reroll a single one of his block dice. Any single dice. Yeah, so it's like pro brawler. He could reroll a scattered catch. Ooh, yeah, the ball's bouncing around. Grimdahl, I think we saw Grimdahl already. He's the one who shares his skills. He shares different skills. Break Tackle, Dauntless, Mighty Blow, or Sure Feet. Once per turn. Important note, almost all of these are once per game. Robin Dahl gets to grant a neighboring piece a skill every turn. Can he make his own reroll after a team reroll is done? No. That's a fundamental rule of Blood Bowl like we were talking about. You can only reroll a dice once. That's just a built-in part. Grim Ironjaw is a slayer. Once per game, what Grim Ironjaw has knocked down. Grim Ironjaw has knocked down as a result of a block. So knock down his opponent? Knock down as a result of a block of opposition player. Man, these guys are as good at writing as I am. I love me a run-on sentence. When Grim Ironjaw has knocked down as the result of a block an opposition player with a strength characteristic of 5+, he may apply an additional +1 modifier to either the armor value roll or the injury roll. This modifier may be applied after the roll has been made. So he gets Mighty Blow, That's just Mighty Blow with extra steps. Mighty Blow against 5 strength. Yes, that Dark Elf Star player is worded to get around it. It's not, you're not rerolling the same dice. It's you get second thing that stops your dodge from failing. Oh, it's worded like that because you can't use it on a stab. Because everybody can stab, thanks to that kickoff event. He's still pretty good. The multi-block is pretty mad, but he's a Troll Slayer with 4 strength, which is 200k. And one-shot Mighty Blow against a big guy could definitely change a game. Carla Von Kill, I think we saw. Yeah, she gets... Her Dauntless makes her double instead of just +1. Morgan Thorg, he gets to reroll through a teammate. And Puggy! I don't think I've seen Puggy yet. Puggy's back. He's Bludge, Nerves of Steel, Loner 3. He's the Halfling Luck. What's per game? Puggy Bacon Breath. Nice name. Can choose to reroll any single dice excluding armor value. Please, Griff. He would presumably have the same errata as Griff. He gets free reroll, but he can reroll his landing. Griff can't be thrown. Puggy can reroll his landing. Smaller professional. Scrawls back. That is strength to a pass. Zug is back. He gets kind of Mighty Blow +2. I mean, Zug was pretty damn solid before, so having the ability to get +1 on a single armor roll is pretty nice. And I'm pretty sure it stacks with Mighty Blow. But it's better than Mighty Blow +2 because you can spread it still. Wait. Oh. That was dwarves. This is orcs. There's Ripper. Somebody was asking about Ripper when we first started looking at these guys. The Grab Mighty Blow 6 strength troll. He's got the Thinking Man's troll. Once per half, Ripper Bolgrot can choose to reroll any single dice excluding armor. Okay, so he's got the same thing. Just like Puggy and Griff. So if Ripper's throwing Puggy around, you get a lot of rerolls. Doom Diver made it in? Oh yeah. Yep, Doom Divers are in. Bomber Dribble Snot. So this is the better Pie Whistle. Only 50k. Oh, and Fungus is here too. I mean, are we just playing orcs again? I mean, I did get third with orcs. Maybe playing more orcs is a good idea for doing well at Blood Bowl. Yeah, Ripper and Puggy use it better than Griff because they actually get to... The throw teammate sequence is rough, so having a free reroll built into there is kind of nice. There's a lot of things in there that don't have built-in rerolls. Where most of Griff's stuff already has a built-in reroll, so you're like... You're gripping on his third go for it, where you already used his sure feet. More orc! I mean, the fact that orcs get Balmer is kind of nuts. They're already one of the best teams. Like arguably the best team. Going up to 1.8 million is probably good for them. I think they can utilize that. Like they were probably advantaged at 1.6, but they're going to use the extra 200,000 and extra skills just fine. Like you get your troll. Is probably where you spend that extra team value. Is Rumble Row available for halflings? I'm not sure. I don't recognize the name. We can check halflings after this. We still have a lot to check. So yeah, Kaboom is if the once per game, if a bomb thrown by Bomb or Dribblestop is caught, he can make it explode immediately rather than rolling to see if the player can throw it again. So they still have to successfully roll their catch too. That's nice. That is really nice. And then he's got accurate and pass 3, so he's really pass 2. Just for the short ones. So he can 2+ within 3 squares of himself, and then he can 3+ the next 2 steps out. So I think it's the max you can throw the bomb, right? You can't even throw the bomb longer. No, you can full throw the bomb. Throw teammate is the one restricted. But if you do throw it farther than that, you're 2 worse now because you lose your accurate. Plus it going up. Zanelli! Nice. Thank you for checking out the sponsor game, Zanelli. Adding 15 minutes to the subathon that we're going to do tomorrow. Hopefully a few more days than just tomorrow. We're on the list. Oh, you have to declare that before the action? Once per game, if a bomb thrown is caught, you can make it explode immediately rather than rolling to see if the player can throw it again. No, it sounds like you wait. You don't say this is my kaboom throw. I mean, it might be errated too. A lot of the stuff's errated. And I will point out too that like all these nuanced things, there's a good chance they got it wrong. So like this is a case where being tabletop and knowing how everyone's decided it works in tabletop might not actually be helpful because like who knows how it actually got programmed. And a bug that is a slight misinterpretation of the rules is likely to get ignored for quite a while. You're pretty confident it'll be longer than one day. Well, we're subathoning tomorrow and probably the next. It's weird. I was talking with Mrs. Page earlier about it, and I'm like we're just like we have no idea how long it'll last. Hopefully, we'll go a month again. But where I've been streaming so little because I've been sick, it might be like a day and a half. Might not make it a full day. We have no idea. Zanelli, you have a better idea than me. You guys are the ones in control here. I'm just along for the ride. Buy gift subs, awesome emotes, and ad-free viewing. Hey, Plagues. The new teams have not dropped yet. I am on a preview build again, like earlier. So we are checking out the star player special rules right now. So they come out tomorrow, actually, though. We're like less than 12 hours away. Yeah, so Bomber's nuts. What do you got for us, Fungus? Was he like reroll? During each activation, Fungus, the Loom, can reroll once the d6 that determines the direction he moves to. So once per activation, but every turn he gets to reroll one of his random walks. And he's a 4 movement Mighty Blow, 7 strength Ball and Chain. And I will remind you, if you didn't play Blood Bowl 2, you're new to Blood Bowl. Ball and Chains are absurd glass cannons. If they ever fall down, they're removed from the pitch. They don't have the chance to get their momentum as their spinning momentum back. It's Zanelli, your bank account and the current clock. It'll almost certainly make it a day. I'm glad to hear it. What are the new teams? Goblins and Halflings, but we get both. And if you haven't been around hearing the news, Plagues, it's also exciting that they've thought about how bad it would be to just put them on the ladder, and that now it's dwarf season, it's not goblin season. There's a special community event where you play a pre-built goblin team against a pre-built halfling team, and you could just queue up in this queue instead of on the ladder if you're stunty curious. And it's just going to be so much better of an experience. And that'll mean the regular ladder can be the regular ladder. Like, there'll be a handful of stunties on there, but not enough to actually make everyone play dwarves. And you can actually play in this community queue for free. You don't have to unlock the teams. And you can, whichever side wins the event gets a free legendary cosmetic in the shop for everybody. It's a nice idea until folks get tired of them. But yeah, I mean, that's just it, right? Like, there's not going to be an effect on the ladder forcing more people to play dwarves or encouraging more people to play dwarves, because there'll be a handful of people who want to actually level their players up their own way, so they'll actually play them on the ladder. I'm sure Sky Blue Monty will be out playing halflings, but Sky Blue Monty doesn't have to worry about playing halflings during halfling season when there's just an elevated dwarf count. There'll still probably be an elevated tackle count. Maybe not though, like, because block is just really good at beating up goblins anyway. You don't need tackle to beat up the full true stunty teams. My favorite feature coming though is the ability to set which skills are shown above players' heads. There's a giant checklist. Oh, I can probably get there right now. I can. There's just a giant checklist of skills, and you just get to uncheck the stuff that does not matter strategically. And like during any given game, you can just come in here and be like, oh, I don't care about take root, turn it off. Well, I don't care about thick skull, turn it off. Like, I've been on the side of you need all skills on to be friendly to new players. Like, not everybody knows who starts with block and who starts with dodge, and those are just critical for making decisions. So you need to have those on if you want a new viewer to be able to follow the game. Like, getting better at Blood Bowl at any strategy game is often like watching a stream. What would I do here? And then what did Andy Davo go and do? And Andy Davo probably did the better thing. You get better that way. But if Andy Davo has all the skills turned off, Andy Davo knows who has block and who has dodge, but you don't. So like there's an extra layer of like, well, I wouldn't have done that if I knew it had dodge, and maybe you just don't even bother trying to play along and you just watch the game instead. But with this, now every streamer can have all of the relevant skills always up and not have the just unviewable mess of skills that we often end up with, especially against like Nurgle. So I think that's my favorite thing actually coming. The star player special rules are up there, but this is I would give up the star player special rules before this skill change. Yeah, the two columns are for their skills and my skills. So like you can turn off their passing skills. I don't care about their passing skills. Their thrower can do stuff, whatever. But maybe you care about your own. I'm sure there's some other cases too where you care about yours but not theirs. I care a lot about thick skull, but it doesn't matter strategically. Like, I want the skills showing up, the ones that actually matter for your choice. And then anything that matters for your luck, like thick skull, doesn't actually matter for like being displayed. It doesn't earn the real estate on the screen. Like regeneration doesn't either. Like your guy, when he blows up, maybe he'll regenerate, maybe he won't. Like that's not really going to affect your strategy. I mean, who you sacrifice maybe slightly, but you don't need it. Yeah, armbar is a good example. It almost does nothing, but you do kind of want to know if you're dodging away from an armbar guy or not, maybe. But that's why you can also make the decision, like if there's an armbar on your Chaos Renegade opponent, like maybe there's not that many skills there, so who cares? But if there's an armbar on a dwarf, maybe it's worth turning that off. Because there's a lot of skills in that game. Although there aren't now. Like you turn off thick skull. You turn off tackle because you don't have dodge on your current team. And dwarves only have one skill above their head. All right, so Fungus gets to pick his random walk a lot better. That's pretty sweet. That's kind of like what we were talking about with the scatter, when I misunderstood what the re-rolling a scatter result was. If Fungus is randomly going away from the action, that's the one you reroll. If he's going next to his victim again, then you can just do his next movement. If he walks into your troll, you reroll that one. The Black Gobbo's really nice. We got to play with him in the preview event. Although he did not make the current team. So when I play against Miss Beltree and Crystal Hunter, the Black Gobbo was a feature, and he's gone now. He did not make the cut on the current iteration. They might change it again. They might even change it after the launch. We might get like a new team every week. I don't know. But the Black Gobbo is not on the current event. And his special ability is the sneakiest of the lot. He can foul even if you're already fouled. You can make 2 fouls per turn as long as one of them is from the Black Gobbo. But his real superpower is he's a bombardier and a stabber. And, and a sneaky kid who double fouls. So, like, against a stunty team, you can stab their guy. Against a lizard team, you can throw the bomb at them. So, and like against other, you can do the double foul. He's very expensive though. Oh, he's so expensive. The community event should be up immediately. Yep. Because part of it is you can explore the team. Like you can, if you enjoy the Goblin playstyle, then they're hoping you'll spend the $10 and buy the battle pass so you can go play them on the ladder. It's a really nice preview. Now, of note too, for anyone who hasn't been following, there's 2 teams. There's halflings and goblins. There's not 2 teams for the price of 1. You have to buy them both. So there's 2 battle passes that you progress at the same time. So like at level 1, you'll unlock, you unlock the teams if you bought it. At level 2, you'll unlock like a hat for the goblins and some boots for the halflings. And there's parallel tracks that you're unlocking. But you do still have to pay 1,000 warp stone for each team. If you play for free all the way to level 50, you get both for free. So you do get to double dip. You get 2 for the price of 1 for free, time-wise. The price being the time. And you can play in the community event to progress the battle pass. And the battle pass has weekly quests now. So you'll get a chunk of free games, essentially, just by doing your weekly quests. You feel like it's a bit of a trap? That's true, Ritter. Like it's because the stunties are going to be a lot more fun in stunty mirror matches than they will be on the general ladder. Although apparently stunties are better than they were in Blood Bowl 2. Like in Blood Bowl 2, they were a lot worse than the other teams. They're worse than the other teams in Blood Bowl 3, I think. And they also added the feature here where you can put phantom team value on your team. You can just say, I want my team to be match made as if it was 300,000 more expensive than it actually is. So you can force yourself the ability to get Morgan Thorg and Chef every single one of your halfling games. Kind of. It's still a matchmaker, so like you might get an even match as often as you get like a skewed match, which happens. Somebody hit level 125? Who hit level 125? Let's go. You beat me to it. I've been playing the game for 2 days. Like, the free grind is less grindy because of the quests. And the quest will be like score 8 touchdowns or play 2 games as Wood Elves, Halflings, or Chaos. Like it lists a bunch of teams. You're not forced to play one in particular. Natalius, nice. 125. Thank you very much, Natalius. You're done for the day? Did you run out of lives at all during your adventure? I've run out of lives once, and I'm just short of it. No, twice. Twice I ran out of lives. One of them, though, I poked around and had an infinity waiting for me. Not at all? Nice. Well, you're the first one to get it done. You're probably the best at the match 3 games. You're probably better than me at them anyway. Speaking of grind, you get don't forget to grab the 10 free warp stone. Yeah. All right. More star player abilities. Sorry, I'm scatterbrained here. Madcap Migs Splashdown. Once per game, when using the leap skill, this player may choose to modify the roll during the agility test by adding a strength. So +4 to a leap. And he is leap, claw, break tackle, very long legs. This claw knows how to leap. 4 strength, too. He's cheap for strength, only 170k. And this is orcs again. Man, orcs are getting some nice tools. He is riding a squig. Yeah, the dwarf invasion's postponed 1 season. There'll be more people on the ladder playing goblins season 7 than season 6. Because the event is there to give people a safe place to play their stunties. Oh, he does have Unchanneled Fury. When this player activates, roll a d6. 2+ on a blitz or block. 4+ continues his action. So he's got the Minotaur one, not the punch your friend one. That's part of why he's so cheap, because he does have the negative trait. It's the squig. Yeah, it's the squig that gets pissed off and won't move. And Vrarg, our first time see a Vrarg. Jump up, mighty blow, block. Everyone loves a Vrarg. 5 strength there. He's got crushing blow. Once per game, when an opposition player is knocked down by this player as a result of a block, you may apply an additional +1 modifier to the armor value roll. It's the same thing Zug's got. You get to choose after the roll has been made. You're curious if Saida animated the squeak leap? I think Crystal Hunter leaped at me when I played against him. I think the squig did attack me, but maybe not. I know he stole the ball with the black orc a couple times. All right, let's continue. Orcs look really appealing. They have both a ball and chain and a balmer. Like, if you're legit behind, you can take the ball and chain, like, slam into lizards and stuff. But you can just grab the balmer, even when you're ahead. What's the event? Goblins versus halflings. It's a special queue where you just play pre-made teams. Always a goblin against a halfling. No goblin mirrors. And whichever team wins more points gets a free cosmetic. So it'll be for free in the shop for everybody. It's a big flaming tree or a flaming goblin ball and chain, I think. Actually, why am I talking about it? It's right here. I'm in the preview build. I can show it, not talk about it. So currently on the preview build, the halflings are kicking butt. And yeah, you get a big flaming tree head. Or you'll get flaming ball and chain. Which is animated with the idle sideline animation. I guess we won't know how good it looks when he's actually doing his spins. Unless he wins. The tree looks a lot better compared to this, but this is not a fair showcase. Should be spinning. And the teams, if you watch me play them, the teams have gotten better, and they might change before it goes live. They added all kinds of skills to them. Including double leader troll. It's just so awesome, right? I'm the leader. No, I'm the leader. We already have a leader. I'm the leader, though. I just hear it in the voice of the two-headed ogre from Warcraft. His footprint is Cosmic Plate on tabletop. The spinny boy? Does he spread himself out in the model? And they added a lot of really fun skills too. A diving tackle, jump up, diving catch, tackle. If you don't like all the tackle, you can blame me for that. That was part of my feedback, was like, Stunty v Stunty is surprisingly unbloody. Like, you hear about a Stunty league and you're like, oh, it's going to be awesome. There's going to be so many removals. And then there's just so much swoosh, 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 swoosh. Like, think nothing dies in Stunty mirrors. So I told them, like, it'd be nice to make sure that one or two players on each team can actually meaningfully blitz the blodge guys, or the dodge guys. Push ball for the win, yeah. So hopefully this makes it a lot more dynamic. You can blitz with these guys. Madcap Miggs is in. And Balmer. The Pogoer got kick. The Doom Driver got movement. None of the weapons got skills. And the halflings. How many hours to go? I will go live in 14 hours. I think. Let me do the math on that. I'm going to go live at 10 is my plan. 10 to 10. And it's currently 7:30. So 14 and a half hours from now is when I'm going to go live. But the actual season won't go up for 3 or 4 hours. (1 p.m. my time). So minus 6.5 hours from right now on your clock will be when the season's actually up. What place do my dwarves have right now? That will end at like 2:30 in the morning, and we were 40th when I switched clients. And that, like, yeah, there's a pretty long maintenance. So that 4:30 in the morning, the server will go down. 2:30 in the morning is the last time you can queue for a game. And then 1 p.m. is when the server comes up. And I will go live in the middle of that. We'll have a waiting room stream. Hopefully leave the test server up. But I plan to do some Royal Match. We'll do the waiting room. I'll be playing Royal Match. So with these sponsorships, I am obligated to play a little bit on stream. And the game is fun, so we'll jam a little bit of that. We'll probably play some card games too. I've been playing a little more Soulforge. Once Upon a Galaxy is there. We'll find ways to kill the time in the waiting room. Hopefully it might go up early. Yeah, if you want to see the times in your time zone too, lefty righty just copy pasted from the Discord. So hit up the Discord. And was that community news? Is that where they posted it? No, just news. Yeah, news. And Discord's got a feature where it just converts it to your time zone. So if you just can I link this? There you go. I can link this. There you go. There you go. Click that. Click that and scroll to the newest message. I probably could have actually just linked the message, but, you know, oh well. I can't do everything for you. You're going to have to scroll to the newest message. All right, what did the halflings get? They got dump off on a hefty. That's a fun skill. Jump up. Multi-block tree. Nice. And a grab tree. Movement on both of the catchers. Zoom. Kick man, a break tackle man. I like kick because kick got better. They also added cheerleaders. That was my feedback. Just give both teams 10 cheerleaders. There's no gameplay effect, and you can actually see the sweet new cheerleaders. Kick, break, tackle, tackle, second tackle. So both teams got 2 tackle. And a diving tackle. Puggy is Blodge. What's her other star? Oh, Cindy. Both teams get their bomber. That claw star player is going to be attacking the trees. You want to name that tree Miss Crabtree? Can we customize them? No. All right, let's check out some more stars. I need to log off soon. I'm getting hungry. And my voice is going. And I'm going to be streaming a lot. We actually made a 6-hour stream today. That's very encouraging. When there's interesting things to do, I think I can do the 12-hour streams. Okay, we'll check one more set of star players. What teams should we check? Any recommendations? Anything you want to see? We did lizards, we did chaos. We could check goblins and halflings, but I feel like we kind of did that a few days ago. Get rested for the never-ending Stubathon. I mean, Casibar's around again. You might not be that far off. Rested and prepared. I gotta do some more fine-tuning of the stuff. Humans? We could check out humans. Teams. They probably get quite a few of the same stuff. Like we've seen Griff. There's a human. A bunch of team value. Underworld? Yeah, let's check out Underworld. We did look at Chaos. I don't know if Underworld have a default team, because I don't think I own Underworld. OWA. Let's buy Underworld. Shop, faction, Underworld. Anything to report on Chaos? They get an absurdly good ball and chain guy. They get Creek, I think his name is, who's classified as a superstar in tabletop. They did not get a bomber, but they got the ball and chain. And his special ability is a free bribe for himself. It's better than a bribe. He ignores the ref the first time he gets ejected. Friendly match, hot seat. No clock. Should be able to get an Underworld now. Maybe. There we go. And humans. Humans get to throw bombs. If the team values don't match, we're good. Get off the pitch. No. Uno reverse card, the red card. All right, this will be the last one we do. I just spaced out there. Watching the whole preview animations. Okay, so these are the humans. They do get Cindy, 50k bomb thrower for humans. They get Griff. They get Barrack, who's slightly better at Hail Mary. Grombadal we've seen. He gets to share skills once per turn. This guy gets to reroll an armor. One of the armor roll dice when he chops at you. Or if he hits himself, he can reroll that too to not die. Grim Ironjaw. Oh, he's the one who beats up 5-strengthers. He's got single-use Mighty Blow against a 5-strength guy. Carla... Dauntless doubles instead of just +1. Huggy, Morg. Yeah, we've seen all of these. These overlap in a different way. They have a different package than things we've seen. So, but they do get a Cindy. Every team can do the team value false setting. Every team can just declare they want to be the underdog. I don't think that's going to be advantageous to many teams. But there might be some argument for it. Right, and these are Underworld. We got Ripper again. He gets to reroll one of his dice, including the third teammate. We got Bomber. When your opponent catches the bomb, you get to make it explode instead of them being able to throw it again. I want Cindy, 50k underdog, please. Yeah. Everyone might end up pretending to be 50k higher, in which case it won't matter. But also, you could just buy Cindy when you're the overdog. She's pretty cheap. Instead of letting your team keep burning your money slowly, as you're just floating between 200 and 500,000, there'll be a lot of buyings of bombers. Hey, somebody did the thing. Funflam! Thank you very much, Funflam. The name share thing is working for like half the people. I wonder if you link it to like Facebook. You can link your account to Facebook or Google. I wonder if you do that, if it like overrides the Twitch thing. You become anonymous again. There's probably something weird like that that's throwing it off. Thank you very much, Funflam. Now what are we up to? 22? 22 times 15? That's a big number. 22 divided by 4 is 5.5. We're up to 5.5 hours. Nice. That's a good start for a subathon. That's a lot of time for people to show up and start making the clock go up. Natalia, oh, you're up to 3? Oh, you're here twice. That's why. I just derped and added you with 1x on the bottom. This is not going to be a derp-free subathon. I'll tell you what. All right, what else we got? Fungus. He's the one who gets to re-roll his direction. I like Creek better, the built-in bribe. This guy's cheap as dirt, though. Funflame, you had a problem with the cookie window popping up? Did your someone pop up, though? Oh, no, yours came through with the name, so we know yours worked. But yes, if you do want to make sure these work, turn off your ad blocker and possibly your VPN if it has ad blocker functionality. If you don't know what I mean when I say that, then you probably don't have to worry about it. But a lot of people have ad blockers without really knowing it, and this is technically an ad, so it should Stream Elements should actually detect you have it and give you an error. They have improved that over the years. But it'll break the connection, the tracker. Romer gets to add his strength to his leap. The Black Gobbo gets an extra gets to foul. You get to foul twice as long as he's one of the ones fouling. But you can foul first. Heckflim. Heckflim's ridiculous. Once per game, if a teammate carrying the ball is adjacent to Heckflim, you may knock him down and give Heckflim possession of the ball. Does not cause a turnover. Like, that's a no reroll, no dice roll handoff. Yoink. Underworld also get Creek, so they get either Ball and Chain. Why not both? They get Madcap. And Helmet, and Vrarg, and Zug. There's no shortage of choice here when it comes to Underworld inducements. I don't know if we've seen every star player. There might be like a Pro Elf one that's unique to Pro Elves. I don't think so, though. I think the star players are set up normally to show up quite a few places. Like Undead is pretty unique in Blood Bowl 3, but we did look at Undead. And we looked at Lizards. Oh, Hackridge got the 125. Thank you, Hackridge. The clock goes up. Re-up. Thanks, Hackridge. Hope you guys are having fun with the game. I've been enjoying playing it in the evening. It's a great bathroom break game. Just jam a couple of rounds. And my mom, I was talking to my mom last week about these kind of mobile games. She plays a lot of Facebook games, which I think is the genesis of Royal Match. I think it probably is on Facebook too. And they tend to have a feature of limiting the amount you can play. So that you get 5 lives. Once you've lost 5 times in a row, you have to wait half an hour to get another life to play again. Or you can pay $1 or whatever. If you buy the battle pass, you get like an hour of infinite lives. There's stuff like that. So that's one of the ways they try to get money out of you, is by limiting the amount you can grind. But my mom looks at that as a feature. She won't play a game that doesn't have that, because she'll end up just playing the game and losing track of time. She actually likes that you run out of lives, and she has to put it down for half an hour and go take care of some stuff. As far as like ways these games can get money out of you, that's a very acceptable tactic in my mind. It also kind of reminds me of arcades, except you get your first 5 plays are free, and then you have to start putting a quarter in. You love getting to see why these players are banned in most tabletop settings. I wonder if they'll end up banning them on the ladder. You thought I quit streaming? No, we did a break and then switched to the preview build. That's probably when you thought I logged off. And that was like an hour ago. But I am going to wrap it up now. I'm hungry. My voice is starting to go a little bit, so I'm going to... my plan is to make a big batch of iced tea. Be sipping on tea the whole stream. Yeah, let's wrap it up. I'm going to close down. Thank you all very much for joining me. We're going to roll the credits. We'll be back tomorrow. We will be back in... let's see, 12 minus 4? 8 hours. We'll be back in 8. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. 12 plus 2. We'll be back in 14 and a half hours. I got there. We'll be back in 12 plus 2 hours, 14 hours. 14 hours. We will start the subathon. We'll hang out here at the Blood Bowl 3 waiting room for the servers to come up. Thank you for all of the subs and everyone checking out the sponsor game. I bet you tomorrow's credits are going to be a lot longer. I hope so. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, I hope tomorrow goes well too. I have played on the preview build, so hopefully we don't get slammed by horrifying patch bugs. Gonna send you all over to run bed. Serious Slim, a giraffe is on as well, so there are good choices here. We're gonna do the official raid over to run bed. The unofficial copy pasta over to giraffe. I don't know. Maybe you're feeling understimulated. Maybe watch both streams. They're both good choices. All right, everybody. We will see you tomorrow.